Good afternoon, softball fans, and welcome to LRA Field on the campus of UNC Pembroke for today's non-conference action as the UNCP Braves host the Chowan University Hawks. On the Braves Broadcast Network, I'm Cameron Song. Thanks for joining us. The final home game of the 2017 season for the Braves as the Hawks come to town from Chowan. Chowan comes in with a 28-16 record. The Braves are 24-25 under head coach Brittany Bennett. Her counterpart, the Chowan head coach, by the way, Brian DeWitt, who's in his third season. Starting lineup for the Hawks looks like this. Batting order will be Katrina Simmons, Brooke Bowen, and Haley Cooper going 1, 2, and 3. Danielle Backus in the cleanup spot, followed by Tina White and Chris Neal. Then Brittany Parson batting 7th, Shelby Griffiths batting 8th, and Emily Stafford in the 9th spot. The starting pitcher for Chowan will be Kayla Robbins. We'll tell you more about her when she comes out to pitch for the first time. But in short, ladies and gentlemen, expect a pitcher's duel here today. Abby Walters in the circle for the UNC Pembroke Braves. A 2.37 ERA for the lone senior on the UNCP roster. 12 wins, 9 losses, 132 and 2/3 innings pitched. She struck out 108, walked 31, and opponents hitting just 226 against her. Defensively, behind Walters, the Braves have Epperson, Hoke, and Weatherington in the outfield. Johnson at third, Gerhardt at short, Brown at second, Ald at first. Mentioned Walters in the circle, and behind the plate, Alex Watkins. Ready to go with the first pitch of today's doubleheader. The Braves and Hawks ready to play two. Abby Walters gets her sign, rocks and fires. The first pitch is swung on, fouled off to the right side, and that will get into foul territory for strike one. First pitch came at 1:58 p.m. The weather today in Pembroke, absolutely gorgeous. 79 degrees, about a 7-mile-per-hour wind, partly cloudy skies. Just a great day to be out here watching a softball game at LRA Field. Katrina Simmons ready to step back in. Simmons a .318 hitter with 22 runs batted in. She's hit 2 long balls and 6 doubles this year. The 0-1 from Walters comes inside. That does hit Simmons, and she's aboard after being hit by a pitch to start off the game. So Abby Walters in the circle, playing her last 2 games at LRA Field. The Braves already had their senior day ceremony. That was back on Saturday when UNCP swept Columbus State, winning the second game via a walk-off home run by Rendy Weatherington. That was the first career home run for the freshman, and an awesome moment. The Braves rode a lot of momentum into Monday's doubleheader on the road at Georgia Southwestern, and they got swept. So back here at home, playing these last couple games, looking for some non-conference W's against the Chowan Hawks. Brooke Bowen in the batter's box fouls off the first pitch. She's a .282 hitter with 1 long ball this year. Has driven in 28 runs as well. See if they try to move Simmons up. She's stolen 21 bases this season. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed as Walters took something off of that. 0-2. Simmons standing on first. Bowen in the batter's box for Chowan. Top of the first inning, no score in Pembroke. Walters fires. Just a bit outside for ball 1. It's Katrina Simmons on first base after being hit by a pitch to start the game. Braves infield comes in. This ball popped up and foul, out of play. So Brooke Bowen stays alive. Bowen struck out just 21 times, walking 16 times in 110 at-bats this year. A .394 on-base percentage. Not too shabby for the number 2 hitter in this Chowan batting order. Walters ready to go on 1-2. The pitch is fouled straight back. And again, Bowen stays alive, proving to be a difficult out. Braves will play one more doubleheader this season. That will be Friday at Montevallo, so they'll be on the road tomorrow. 1-2 pitch. Comes inside. Did that go off the bat or was it off the hand? It looks like that actually bounced off the knob of the bat there of Brooke Bowen, so technically a foul ball. She shakes out that left hand. Another pitch from Walters that looked to get away from her, came inside. So technically a foul ball, so the count remains 1-2. Waste one outside. Simmons dancing off of first base. No throw over there from Watkins. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs in the top half of the first. Abby Walters Trying to get that first out, get the game going for UNC Pembroke. 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed. That's strike 3. Brooke Bowen battled hard, but went down on strikes for the first out of today's game. The next batter for Chowan is the sophomore catcher, number 12, Haley Cooper. Cooper is batting .323 this year, second best on this Hawk team. Cooper also has 18 runs batted in, 6 doubles, no triples, but 1 home run. Runner goes, the throw down to second, mishandled by Gerhardt as it squirts over towards right field. Simmons will hold up on second base, however, with the stolen base. She's now 22 of 26 on stolen base attempts this year. First pitch to Cooper was called a ball, so it's 1-0. Haley Cooper trying to pick up RBI number 19 on the year. Takes that one for ball 2. And previewing this game a little bit, expecting to see a pitcher's duel. Kayla Robbins, the starting pitcher for Chowan, has just a 1.05 ERA and averages almost 2 strikeouts per inning. 2-0 is hit right back up the middle. Diving play knocked down at second. The throw over to first. Offline, and everybody's safe. Runners to the corners for Chowan. Great effort at second base by Brown, but she couldn't quite stick a fork in it. Gerhardt able to gather it and throw to first, but Auld not able to keep the foot on the bag and get the ball in her mitt in time. So a scoring opportunity for Chowan now. 1 away, runners on first and third in the top half of the first, and the cleanup hitter Danielle Backus at the plate. Backus has 4 home runs this year. Swings at the first pitch, pops it in the infield. That drops, and everybody's going to be safe. Base is now loaded. Just hit into no man's land right behind Abby Walters. Not the best hit of the year for Danielle Backus by any stretch of the imagination. But now everybody on base for Chowan. 1 away. No score yet. This inning, a hit by pitch, then a stolen base, and then back-to-back hits following the strikeout. First pitch swung on and missed by Tina White. Shortstop is batting .317 this year. Abby Walters cannot afford to walk anybody else. White this season in the batter's box has driven in 17 runs, does have 4 triples, best on Chowan's team. 0-1 pitch is fouled straight back, make it 0-2. UNCP has proven that they are capable of playing from behind this year. A couple of very nice comebacks in the last couple weeks. This ball popped up by White in towards shallow left center field. The catch made by Hoke. She comes up throwing. Play at the plate is offline, and it's an RBI sac fly by Tina White. Trotting home is Katrina Simmons, and the Hawks have taken a 1-0 lead. Tina White earns her 18th run batted in of the season. Runners remain on first and second as Chris Neal will dig in. That leadoff runner, Katrina Simmons, who was hit by a pitch, very patient, stole second, advanced to third, and then comes home on the sac fly. Neal with 25 runs batted in this year, 6 dingers, and .284 her batting average as she steps back in after ball 1 issued by Abby Walters. Swings, fouls this one off to the left side. On the run in foul territory, Johnson can't get to it. Count goes to 1-1. Two away in the top half of the first. Chowan has plated 1 run already. Braves waiting to bat for the first time. It'll be Weatherington, Walters, and Johnson, the first 3 batters due up for the Braves in the bottom of the first inning. This one delivered inside by Walters. 2-1 now the count. Walters with the next offering. Swung on and missed. A big swing by Neal. Came up empty. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 Hawks aboard. Top half of the first, wind blowing out towards center field at LRA Field on the campus of UNC Pembroke. Abby Walters gets the sign, fires home. This ball popped up again behind the shortstop. Wind gets under it. Catch made in left field as Epperson camps under it to make the grab. 1 run in the inning, 2 left aboard, 2 hits for Chowan. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Braves trailing 1-0.
When I was visiting colleges, I was nervous. When I got to this campus, I knew that this was it. I'd found a new home.
The classes are small, so it's very personal. When you go to a class, usually when you walk in, you know you've already been with those people or worked with those people in other classes.
We're a big family with a lot of history. Here, I meet people from around the world. We know that starting here,
we can go anywhere.
Yeah, do it, come on.
Bottom of the first inning, and Chowan has the early 1-0 lead. Kayla Robbins warming up in the circle for the Hawks. Robbins comes in with a 17-7 record and a remarkable 1.05 ERA. She's thrown 154 innings, crossing 26 appearances, 23 starts. She's gone the distance in 20 of her 23 starts. And in those 154 innings, struck out 271, walked 28, and opponents hitting just 166 against her. So the Braves know that every run they could possibly get in this game is going to matter against such an outstanding pitcher. The Braves batting order, Randy Wetherington, Abby Walters, and Jamie Johnson going 1-2-3, followed by Taylor Gerhardt, Jessica Auld, and Alex Watkins. The 7-hitter Tony Nelson, then Eden Brown, rounded out by Haley Epperson, who just made that catch to end the top half of the first. Randy Wetherington at the plate for the Braves, a .279 hitter with 16 runs batted in. Righty-righty matchup, the senior Robbins in the circle. The freshman Wetherington fouls off the first pitch. Last time we saw Randy Wetherington here at LRA Field, she hit the walk-off home run to defeat Columbus State on Saturday. Not a player who's shown a lot of home run power this season with just that 1 home run. But she showed that she can do it. Takes that one up high to even up the count 1-1. How about this? Robbins usually in great control of the zone. Just 28 walks, 6 wild pitches, and 7 hit batters in 154 innings. Paints the inside corner there. Real Rembrandt in the circle. Trying to paint another masterpiece here today. We'll see how much run support the Hawks give her as Wetherington times this ball up, fouls it off to the left side. That ball had some pop behind it. Out towards the left field corner, but just ahead of it. Count remains 1-2 to Randy Wetherington. As Wetherington steps back in. 1-2 on the way from Robbins. Swung on and missed, strike 3. And Randy Wetherington is the first strikeout victim of the day for Kayla Robbins. Remember, she averages nearly 2 strikeouts per inning. Somewhere between 1.5 and 2. Abby Walters now steps in, pitcher versus pitcher. And Walters takes the first pitch, strike on the outside corner. Abby Walters, the team leader in just about every category. 9 home runs, a .436 batting average. Those are tops on the team. Her 15 doubles also lead the Braves. And her 35 runs batted in, second to just Taylor Gerhardt. 1 ball, 1 strike to Abby Walters. Robbins' next pitch, swung on and missed as Walters chases one a little bit outside. Wind blows out towards center field. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. in a 1-0 ball game. Pitch swung on and missed as Walters again looking at one up at the eyeballs. 2 outs, 2 strikeouts for Kayla Robbins. And with 2 away, the base is empty. Jamie Johnson will come up to bat. Jamie Johnson also no slouch in the batter's box. Comes to this game with a .420 batting average, 66 hits and 157 tries, 27 runs batted in. And she keeps the bat on her shoulder there for strike 1 called. 12 doubles, 4 triples, 5 long balls this year for Johnson. But Robbins appears to be in a groove early. The 0-1 swung on, popped up to the left side in foul territory. That gets down for strike 2. Defensively for Chowan, we've got Stafford in left field, Neal in center, Simmons in right, Parson at third, White at short, Bowen at second, Backus at first. And behind the plate is Haley Cooper. 0-2 pitch, misses low. Kayla Robbins fanning the first 2 Braves she faced. See if she can strike out the side here, ahead in the count against Jamie Johnson. The pitch swung on, hit in the air to the right side, dropping quickly, but not quickly enough as the catch made by Simmons, and the Braves go 1-2-3 in the first. 1 inning in the books. It's a 1-0 Chowan lead. Stay tuned. Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 16 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all of their support in offering the best for Braves athletes. The Hawks sent 6 batters to the plate in that first inning, stranded 2, but scored a run on 2 hits against Abby Walters, so it'll be the 7, 8, and 9 hitters due up here in the top half of the second. First pitch from Walters runs low and inside on Brittany Parson. Parson, a freshman, batting .339 this season with 43 runs batted in and a stellar .635 slugging percentage. Not the kind of player you like to run into in the 6 hole in the batting order, as this one fouled off into the bed of someone's truck. 1 ball, 1 strike. Parson, Griffiths, and Stafford do up this inning for the Hawks. Top of the second, and Chowan leads UNCP 1-0 in Game 1 of today's doubleheader. Walters, 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Parson has struck out just 16 times in 115 at-bats this season. 1-2 pitch on the way from Walters. It's flied out towards right field and caught by Wetherington. Pretty routine play for Rendy Wetherington. Sort of started to spin around. Maybe she turned the wrong way initially off the bat, but had more than enough time to get to it. And there's 1 away for Shelby Griffiths. Griffiths, the junior, is in the designated player role in Game 1 of today's doubleheader. Brings a 167 batting average to the plate here for her first appearance. Walters' pitch runs high, ball 1. Griffiths making just her 13th start of the year. She's got 5 hits in 30 tries, 2 runs batted in, and her only extra base hit was a triple. Walters on 1-0. Swung on, grounded right back up the middle. Walters flashes the leather, throws to first, 2 away. Quick reaction from Abby Walters in the circle. Made that play look pretty easy for the second out. Number 9 hitter is Emily Stafford for Chowan. A .250 batting average for her. 20 hits in 80 at-bats. 2 doubles, 2 triples, no home runs, 17 runs batted in. Righty-righty matchup. Walters pitches grounded down the third baseline, foul. 1-0 Chowan leads in the top half of the second inning. Chowan with 1 run on 2 hits in the first. Nothing yet here in the second. Braves went 1-2-3 in their half of the first against Chowan starter Kayla Robbins, one of the best pitchers in the region. 0-1 pitch. Breaks out of the zone from Walters, 1-1. Braves with the 24-25 record this season. Chowan at 28-16. Although the Braves have dominated opponents they've played from Chowan's league, that's the CIAA. 1-1. Called ball 2. The Braves sweeping doubleheaders against Fayetteville State, Elizabeth City State, and Winston-Salem State. Also opponents that Chowan has dispatched without too much of an issue. 2-1. Swung on and missed. Although the lone conference loss for the Hawks this year came at the hands of Fayetteville State. The CIAA top to bottom just not quite as strong as the Peach Belt. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The base is empty to number 9 hitter Emily Stafford. The pitch swung on and missed, and Walters finishes off the second with a strikeout. Braves coming back up to bat when we come back, trailing 1-0.
Brave Nation is about to commence. Rewards, event times, and the Brave Nation student section, it all lives here. Download hashtag Brave Nation for free, fill out your full user profile, check in from your Brave Nation section seat, and start redeeming swag. Turn on your notifications so you don't miss out on important Brave Nation information. Download the app, fill out your profile, be loud in the Brave Nation student section, and get rewarded.
Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. Taylor Gerhardt will lead off the Braves second. They'll go Gerhardt, Ald, and Watkins, the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, against Chowan pitcher Kayla Robbins. First pitch of the inning for Robbins, poured in for strike 1, 0-1 the count. 1-0 Chowan leads, bottom of the second inning in Pembroke. Taylor Gerhardt at the dish, a .359 hitter. Swings, pops this one up in foul territory. That does get over the Braves dugout and out of play. Quickly the count 0-2 though to Taylor Gerhardt. Braves shortstop has 9 doubles, 3 triples, and 2 home runs this season. 44 runs batted in to pace the black and gold in that category. Robbins gets the sign, throws home, the ball grounded towards third, a nice defensive play. The throw across the diamond in time for the out as Parson fires it over to Backus, 1 away. Sharp defense so far from Chowan. Haven't had to do too much as the first 2 batters struck out by Kayla Robbins, but the next 2 put balls in play. Robbins has also done a good job of getting ahead of hitters early in this game. First 4 batters she's faced, she's thrown a first pitch strike to, and that continues with Ald as she swings through that one and misses. 0-1 the count to Jessica Ald. Sophomore boasts a .327 batting average with 6 home runs this season, 24 runs batted in. 0-1 to Ald. Swings and misses. 0-2. Braves trailing Chowan 1-0. Expected a pitcher's duel in this one. Abby Walters allowed a couple early base runners. Chowan was able to cash in 1 run. Might see a lot more of this pitcher's duel as there's another strikeout for Robbins, her 3rd in the game, 2 away for the Braves in the 2nd. Alex Watkins will bat next for UNCP. Watkins has taken over catching duties for the Braves, making now her 42nd start of the year. She's batting .345, so even when she wasn't the Braves' full-time catcher, earlier in the season split duties with Tony Nelson. Still see Nelson behind the plate at times. Might even see her in game 2 today. First pitch low and inside for ball 1. Watkins has 13 RBI, 2 home runs, 1 triple this year. Swings and misses at that one up high. 1-1 now the count. These rise balls from Kayla Robbins really getting to the Braves hitters. A lot of times they're swinging at pitches that appear to be out of the zone by the time the catcher gets to it. 1-1. That's at the knees for strike 2. You see the effect of those early rise balls having success. That's when you just bring a straight one low at the knees. Batters will lay off it. Watkins pops this one into shallow right field on the run. The catch made. That's Simmons grabbing it, and the Braves again 1-2-3 in the inning. To the top of the 3rd we go. It's a 1-0 ball game. Braves fans, don't miss out on your chance to receive rewards for attending UNCP home athletic events during the 2017 season. Visit the App Store on your smartphone and download #BraveNation, UNCP's new fan engagement app. The app can be found on the Apple Store or on Google Play. Search #BraveNation. Just a couple more events after this one. Chances to get some points on the Brave Nation mobile app. Got the spring football game tomorrow, and next Saturday, not this upcoming Saturday, but the following Saturday, the 22nd, UNCP baseball hosting Coker for a doubleheader. Of course, if you've been collecting those points all year, waiting for a chance to earn some rewards, come out to the Brave Nation Bonanza tomorrow. Chance to redeem your points for rewards. For more information, check out the Brave Nation app or Brave Nation on Twitter, UNCP Brave Nation. Back to the top of the order for Chowan as we begin the 3rd inning. Katrina Simmons at the plate. She was hit by a pitch her first time up. Abby Walters rocks and fires, and that one misses high. 1-0 the Chowan lead. Simmons, after being hit by a pitch, came around to score the only run of the game. Stole second, came around on a couple later base hits. Walters pitch. Just a bit inside, and that's 2-0. Katrina Simmons, a senior from San Diego, California, transferred to Chowan by way of Southwestern College down there in San Diego. 2-0, high and outside for ball 3. Simmons does not provide a large strike zone at just 5'4", something you look for out of a leadoff hitter, just the ability to get on base any way possible. She's walked 19 times. Threatening for number 20 here to start off the 3rd inning. The 3-0. Taken all the way. That's a called strike. So a team best 19 walks. She's also been hit 4 times by a pitch. Good for second on the so-called leaderboard for Chowan in that category. 3-1 pitch. High and outside, all the way to the backstop it goes, and there's the walk to Katrina Simmons. For the second time, Katrina Simmons leads off an inning by getting on base without having to swing the bat. She's been hit by a pitch and now walked. Brooke Bowen will try to move her up at the very least. Bowen 0 for 1. She struck out her first time up. Takes that one up high, and Walters having a little issue with the command right now. She's thrown first pitch strikes to just 6 of the 11 batters she's faced today. Bowen, another senior on this Hawk roster, product of Windsor, North Carolina. And head coach Brittany Bennett will come out and talk to her infield. In this situation, doesn't look like the Braves have anybody else ready to go, so it's Abby Walters' game for now. Braves do not have a very deep pitching staff this year. Injuries have really affected the Braves in that regard. Probably just a reminder that, look at the scoreboard, look at what Kayla Robbins is doing to you on the other end. Hits and runs are going to be at a premium in this game. By extension, base runners, and of course then runs. So the Braves cannot really afford to fall behind any further in this game. Just a quick visit into the circle. Bennett heads back to the dugout. Braves infield goes back to their respective positions, and Abby Walters back ready to go again as she toes the rubber. The pitch in there at the knees for a called strike on Bowen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bowen also provides a small strike zone at just 5'2" on the roster. 1-1. Swung on and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner on first is Simmons. Chowan leads the Braves 1-0 in game 1 of today's doubleheader. No outs in the top of the third. Walters delivers, swung on, popped up to the left side in foul territory. A couple Braves giving chase. That is a foul ball, so they can't get to it. Obstructed there by the UNCP dugout. Couldn't tell if that one actually landed in the field of play or got over that fence by just a little bit. It was right there. So we'll do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bowen. Walters pitch. Strike 3 looking. Abby Walters has her 3rd strikeout of the afternoon for the first out here in the top of the 3rd. Bowen has struck out 2 of those 3 times. So Bowen goes back to dugout 0 for 2 now. Haley Cooper steps in. She's 1 for 1. Singled in the first as part of that little rally. Cooper swinging at the first pitch, grounds it to Gerhardt, flips to second for 1, over to first. The throw slips out of the hand of Eden Brown. It goes into the dugout, and Cooper will take second base on the throwing error. First error of the game by either team is a throwing error by Braves second baseman Eden Brown. And with 2 away, the next hitter is Danielle Backus. Backus 1 for 1 in this one. Senior out of Hertford, North Carolina, swings at the first pitch, pops it up, and it's dropped in center field by Hoke. That allows the run to score. Simmons was off on contact with 2 outs, and that's the 2nd error in a row by UNCP. An unearned run gives Chowan a 2-0 lead.
Now batting shortstop number 13, Tina White.
Tina White now to bat for Chowan. Tina White, a senior from Whiteville, North Carolina. at the plate with a 2-0 Chowan lead. Swing at the first pitch, fouled off to the right side, out of play.
Okay, I'm just let you know. I figured this out. There's no insurance for this. There's no insurance for us being injured. It's a little bit too bright.
White had the RBI sac fly in the first to bring home a run. .317 her batting average this season. Pitch swung on, lifted out towards left center field. It is caught by Epperson, and that ends the inning. Chowan does score an unearned run, leaving a runner on base. We'll go to the bottom of the third. It's a 2-0 lead for the Hawks.
36 All-American honors, 41 academic All-Americans, and 3 national champions. In the last 5 years, UNC Pembroke has established itself as the premier Division II athletics program in southeastern North Carolina. UNCP offers student athletes a championship experience unlike any other, both in the classroom and in the competitive arena. Brave Nation is more than just a hashtag, it's an identity. Visit uncpbraves.com where your championship experience awaits.
Back here in Pembroke, bottom of the third inning as the UNC Pembroke Braves trail the Chowan University Hawks by a score of 2-0. On the Braves Broadcast Network, I'm Cameron Songer. Thanks for joining us today. Final regular season home action for the Braves. They'll hit the road tomorrow, going back out west, heading to Montevallo, Alabama to take on the University of Montevallo for a 2-game set. That'll be on Friday. The Braves mathematically eliminated from the PBC tournament. Their season will come to an end after tomorrow's action. After Friday's action. First pitch swinging, fouled off by Tony Nelson. Nelson, a junior, is batting .299 on the season with 26 hits and 87 tries. 5 doubles, a home run on the year. 14 runs batted in for Nelson. Braves now chasing 2 runs against Kayla Robbins and the Chowan Hawks. Robbins fires his next pitch. It curves in there for strike 2. She has the ability to just make the ball dance all over the strike zone. Make it go up, make it go down. Hawks rolling right now. 0-2 pitch. Up high. Hawks haven't lost since March 25th. They went 4-0 last weekend, and head coach Brian DeWitt named the CIAA Coach of the Week for his team performance last weekend. 1-2 pitches, swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Robbins. That's 4 in 2 1/3 innings. Robbins came in with a 1.05 ERA. Hard to improve upon that. But as of the moment right now, it's dropped down to 1.03. Eden Brown now at the plate for the black and gold. First pitch to her is high and away. Freshman Eden Brown is batting .242 this season. 16 hits, 3 doubles, and 1 home run. She's driven in 13 runs. Robbins at just 27 pitches right now. Number 28 is in there for a strike on the inner half. Haley Epperson waits on deck to finish out the Braves' batting order. UNCP still looking for the first base runner here against Kayla Robbins. Bottom of the third, a 1-2 count, 1 away. Chowan leading 2-0. Wind up the pitch to Brown. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts by Robbins, and there's 2 away. So here's Haley Epperson. The junior boasts a .261 batting average with 30 hits and 115 at-bats, 5 doubles, a triple, 3 homers, and 22 runs batted in. First pitch strike. Robbins' 0-1 pitch is a little bit low. One pitch, high and outside. Next one from Robbins, low and inside. Haley Epperson threatening to become the Braves' first base runner of the day. Head in the count, 3 balls and a strike. 2 away, bases empty in the bottom of the third. Pitch from Robbins. Strike 2 on the outside corner. Three-two. Swung on, popped up to the right side in foul territory, but playable for Backus. She makes the catch. And Robbins stays perfect through 3 innings. We'll go to the top of the 4th. Chowan leading 2-0.
Georgia Tech in his 9th season with the Yellow Jackets, Bobby Grevin.
Here's the general, Randy. Les Robinson, so familiar to all the people.
Montross with the marks of a great battle underneath.
Braves fans, don't miss out on the Cash Bash coming a week from tomorrow. The theme this year, ACC Legends. Some very special speakers coming to Pembroke for the Braves' annual fundraiser, the 2017 Cash Bash. Braves making some changes. Alex Watkins will take over at second base. Tony Nelson behind the plate now for UNCP. And they'll flex Eden Brown out of the defensive alignment for UNCP.
Now batting in center fielder number 17, Chris Neal.
Chris Neal will bat first this inning for Chowan. Hawks will go 6, 7, 8 due up this inning. Walters' first pitch misses high. So plenty of lineup flexibility for UNCP. Alex Watkins starting the game behind the plate with Tony Nelson in the DP spot. Here's the 1-0, low and inside. Chris Neal, the junior out of Clayton, North Carolina, trying to get the Hawks going once again here in the 4th. 2-0 pitch on the way from Walters. Call the strike, right at the letters on the outside corner. Two-one. Swung on, lifted high and deep out to left field. That ball is gone. A solo home run by Chris Neal, her 7th of the year. Make it 3-0 Chowan. This one in danger of getting away from the Braves in game 1. Got Kayla Robbins in the circle for Chowan, who has been lights out. That 3-0 lead might as well be 7 or 8 right now, the way Robbins has been going. But this is a game of momentum, and it can turn around quickly. But right now, the Braves don't have any of that. First pitch is a called strike to Brittany Parson. Parson, a freshman from Reno, Nevada. Swings, fouls this one off her leg for strike 2. Walters from the windup, the 0-2 pitch, misses off the corner. One-two pitch, outside again. Walters trying to hit that outside corner, missed it the last couple times. Two balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Chowan leading 3-0 in the 4th. This pitch grounded towards third. Johnson gathers, throws, in time, 1 away. The next hitter for Chowan is the 8th hitter in the batting order, designated player number 10, Shelby Griffiths. Griffiths is a junior from Green Cover Springs, Florida. Listed as a pitcher on Chowan's roster. Comes into the game batting just 167, 0 for 1 so far today, and takes ball 1 to start this at bat. Walters gets the sign from Nelson, the 1-0. He's called a strike. One offering. Swung on, hit high towards left field. Wind carries it, not quite deep enough, and the catch made by Epperson, 2 away. A little bit too much hang time on that swing by Griffiths, but very nearly had the second home run of the inning for the Hawks. Chris Neal led it off with a solo jack, now 2 away for Emily Stafford. Stafford, a sophomore from Palm Harbor, Florida, swings at the first pitch, fouls it off. Walters from the windup, the 0-1. A one-hopper to Nelson, that's ball 1. One pitch from Walters is grounded down the third base line, but foul for strike 2. Bases empty, 2 outs in the top half of the 4th. Chowan with 1 run across this inning. They had 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 3rd, and 1 in the 4th. Braves still looking for the first base runner on the other side. 1-2 pitch, swung on, popped up to left field. Hanging under it, Epperson makes the grab. That's out number 3, but the Hawks get a solo home run to bolster that lead. It's 3-0 as we head to the bottom of the 4th.
When I was visiting colleges, I was nervous. When I got to this campus, I knew that this was it. I'd found a new home.
The classes are small, so it's very personal. When you go to a class, usually when you walk in, you know you've already been with those people or worked with those people in other classes.
We're a big family with a lot of history. Here, I meet people from around the world. We know that starting here,
Starting here, we can go anywhere.
Yeah, do it. Come on.
Braves fans, remember to tune in every Saturday morning at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV for the UNCP Sports Black and Gold Report presented by Pepsi. It's a show all about UNC Pembroke athletics as we bring you interviews with coaches, highlights, and special features around the UNCP athletic department. Tune in Saturdays at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV or on our YouTube channel the following Monday. Right now you can check out archived episodes on our YouTube channel. Previous episodes of the Black and Gold Report. That one fouled off. We're back at the top of the order for UNCP. It's Rendy Weatherington at the plate. Weatherington struck out her first plate appearance. She's a freshman from Vanceboro, North Carolina. 1-1 pitch on the way from Robbins. Started to bunt, pulled it back, ball 2 called. It'll be Weatherington, Walters, and Johnson this inning for the Braves. Here's the 2-1. Just a bit off the strike zone there for ball 3. And Weatherington now threatening to be the Braves' first base runner. Top of the 4th, and Kayla Robbins has mowed down the first 9 batters she faced in this game. 3-1 pitch is upstairs for ball 4, and the Braves have a base runner. It's Rendy Weatherington to start off the 4th. The Braves beginning the process of chipping away at a 3-0 lead. They do that one batter at a time. Now Abby Walters at the plate with a runner on base. Walters leading the Braves in batting average this year. Actually second in terms of hits behind Jamie Johnson. It's also a function of total number of at-bats and other things like that. Walters has the slight edge over Johnson in the batting average column. Swings, fouls off that first pitch. It's 0-1. So Walters has 65 hits for a 436 batting average. Johnson has 66 hits but a 420 batting average. Walters pops this one foul as it gets out of play. Weatherington a perfect 16 of 16 on stolen base attempts. Let's see if they try to test Haley Cooper behind home plate. She's the reigning CIAA Defensive Player of the Week and has proven difficult to steal bases on as Walters hits this ball into foul territory, but the catch made in left field by Stafford, 1 away. Brings up Jamie Johnson. Johnson, the junior from Kenly, North Carolina. She's got some home run power with 5 of them this year. Good for 3rd on UNCP's team. Hawks have 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 3 left on. Braves with no hits, no runs, no errors, or 2 errors and none left on as this throw way offline into center field. Weatherington has stolen second base. But a runner in scoring position now for the Braves. It's Rendy Weatherington on second base. Jamie Johnson at the plate, 1-0 count. A little bit inside, 2-0. So the Braves got the first base runner this inning. Still looking for the first hit against Kayla Robbins. And the Braves with a couple errors costing a run in that 3rd inning. 2-0 offering, swung on and missed. Weatherington trying to steal 3rd. The throw goes into left field and a hard slide by Weatherington. Collides with Parson, but now Weatherington is on 3rd. And Weatherington a little shaken up. Part of that collision there with Parson over there at 3rd. Parson appears to be all right. It looked like Weatherington was looking at her hand a little bit. So she's over there in the dugout getting that looked at, but she will stay in the game and retake her spot on 3rd base. 2 balls, 1 strike, the count to Jamie Johnson as we get going again. Two one. High and outside. Cooper ready to shoot up out of her stance and snap the throw down to third. And now Cooper will come visit with Robbins in the circle. First of 2 games here today at LRA Field as the Braves wind down the 2017 season. Final home games on the docket for the Black and Gold. They already celebrated Senior Day. This is just a little extra non-conference action. Johnson lays down the bunt. The squeeze play is on. Play at home, and she's safe. Johnson looking for second, no one covering. So there was a small collision there between Backus and Johnson as she went up the line. Braves played a run. And it's 3-1 now. Surprised the umpire didn't call any kind of interference. But I suppose neither the infielder or the runner has a right of way there. So technically no hit for Johnson, but she is on second base. Scored a fielder's choice. Here's Gerhardt now. Swings, pops this one foul and out of play. Straight back behind home plate, 0-1. Strike call on the outside corner. Gerhardt behind 0-2. Taylor Gerhardt, a junior from Winfield Park, New Jersey. 0-1 in this contest. Swings, hits this ball in the air to right field. It is caught. And tagging up from second is Johnson. She's over to third. 2 away now in the UNCP fourth. Gerhardt nearly snuck that ball down inside the first base line, but it hung up there just a little bit too long, and Simmons was able to make the catch. So it's Jessica Auld to try to continue the inning for UNCP. She does represent the tying run here in the 4th inning. Braves down by 2. Still looking for a first hit, though, against Kayla Robbins. First pitch inside. That was the 50th pitch of the afternoon by Robbins. She retired the Braves in order the first 3 innings for allowing the leadoff walk to Rendy Weatherington to start this inning as the Braves began their second cycle through the batting order. Auld swings through that one and misses, 1-1. Sophomore from Columbia, South Carolina, Jessica Auld has the ability to leave the yard. 6 home runs this season. Swings, fouls this one straight back, 1-2. 3-1 the Chowan lead. Hawks leading in the hit column 3-0. And the count 1-2 to Jessica Auld. Robbins' pitch. Swung on, tipped into the catcher's mitt. That's strike 3. And it ends the inning. So the Braves get 1 on no hits, no errors, 1 left on. To the 5th inning we go. It's 3-1 Hawks. Braves fans, UNCP Athletics has partnered with Advanced Online to launch the official UNCP Braves Athletics online store at shopuncpbraves.com. The store features more than 1,100 products, including t-shirts to pet supplies and everything in between. Also has jewelry, golf gear, drinkware, and apparel from different brands, including Adidas, the official apparel provider for UNCP Athletics. That's shopuncpbraves.com. Top of the order for Chowan as they begin a third trip through the batting order. Katrina Simmons still looking for a first official at-bat here today. She's walked and been hit by a pitch in her 2 face-offs against Abby Walters. Swings at the first pitch, fouls it off. She just wants to have the chance to put one in play, I think, at this point. Hawks leading 3-1. Top of the 5th inning in a game that's moved along very briskly. First pitch was just an hour ago. We've played 4 complete. 0-1. Tipped foul into the mitt of Tony Nelson. That's strike 2. Breeze picked up just a little bit. Average wind about 7 miles per hour here this afternoon, but it's blowing out towards center field here at LRA Field. Walters peers in, gets the sign, rocks and fires. Swung on, hit in the air to the right side, dropping quickly. That's a foul ball. Tailing away from all 3 Braves who are giving chase on that ball. And all things considered for the Braves, that's not a bad result. That ends up being a foul ball. Could have been a real bloop of a base hit for Katrina Simmons. Senior from San Diego in the batter's box. Behind 0-2 to Abby Walters. The pitch. Just missed outside. 66 pitches now in this game for Abby Walters as the Braves hurler. Here's the 1-2 offering, low and inside. Simmons took a pitch that was near that same spot right off the shin in her first plate appearance. That led off the first inning. Came around and scored the game's first run in that first inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes to leadoff hitter Katrina Simmons. Grounds this ball down the third base line. Johnson to first. They said that's a foul ball. So Simmons has led off now every odd-numbered inning for Chowan. They're doing a good job of getting up and down the batting order. 1 in the first, none in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth. So that bottom part of the order didn't come through the first time around. The second time around got a solo home run by Chris Neal. The top part of the order has made use of Katrina Simmons' ability to get on base as she fouls this one off, and the at-bat will continue. Simmons leading off an inning for the 3rd time here today. She's a .531 hitter when she leads off innings. She gives this ball a ride out towards center field, but it is caught by Hoke, 1 away. 1 out for Chowan, and Brooke Bowen is the next hitter up.
Number 23, Brooke Bowen.
Bowen 0 for 2 in this game. Trying to break through here against Abby Walters. Pitch. A little bit low and inside. .1-0. Swung on and missed. Similar spot. That time Bowen just really wanted to swing. Make it 1-1. This one fouled off. Bowen just getting a piece of that. 1-2 now the count. Walters from the windup. The 1-2 pitch. Upstairs, 2-2. Walters with the 2-2 pitch. Swung on in foul territory. Johnson makes the catch. Jamie Johnson, full extension. In foul territory, has the second out. Haley Cooper now for the Hawks. In this game, Cooper 1 for 2 with a single. Hit into a fielder's choice in the third inning and came around to score. She was clipped by that one, so she's aboard with 2 outs.
First baseman, number 3, Danielle Backus.
To the cleanup hitter, Danielle Backus, who's also 1 for 2 in this game. Hawks with just 3 hits, 1 by Cooper, 1 by Backus, and 1 by Neal, which was the solo home run. They've been able to turn that into 3 runs, though. Also have left 3 runners on base. Walters walked 1, hit 1, or he's hit 2 now, and a couple have reached on errors as well. A fielder's choice or 2. Walters struck out 3 and walked 1. Giving up 2 earned runs out of the 3 runs she's allowed. Backus has been on base both times. Once on a single, once reached on an error. This is pitch number 80 of the afternoon from Abby Walters, and it's swung on and missed for strike 2. Neither team has a 2-out base hit in this game. Chowan 0 for 5 in 2-out situations. Braves 0 for 4. 2-2 pitch, swung on, grounded down the third base line. That's a foul ball. Two-two pitch from Walters, fouled straight back. Backus also battling here. About 79 or 80 degrees. Players out there working, but it's a pretty comfortable environment to play a softball game. These teams used to playing in probably cooler weather from the earlier part of the season. As that pitch misses high and outside, count goes full to Backus. 3-2, 2 outs, and a runner on first in the form of Cooper. Payoff pitch as the runner goes. This ball lifted out towards left center field. It's hit to the deepest part of the stadium and off the wall as the Braves outfielders collide. Scoring all the way from first is Cooper on the double by Backus. It's 4-1 Hawks. Hoke and Epperson saw that bounce right between, and they ran into each other, had a little miscommunication there. So for the 4th time in 5 innings, the Hawks have put up a single run in the frame. Now Tina White will bat. Wind picks up out towards center field. That ball dangerously close to being a home run by Backus, so she's perhaps a little disappointed to only be on second base as White tattoos this ball up the middle. Backus trying to score from second. Hoke comes up throwing. The throw is cut off. It's now 5-1 Chowan. First time either team has put up a crooked number in an inning. And the Hawks, after the Braves got one back in the 4th, have responded in a big way. Here's Chris Neal, who homered her last time up, leading off in that 4th inning. Walters starting to feel it a little bit now. She might be ready to hand the ball over, and she will. Pitching change for UNCP as Maddie Armfield will come in to pitch. We'll step aside on the Braves Broadcast Network. It's a 5-1 Hawks lead. The new pitcher for UNC Pembroke is the freshman right-handed pitcher, number 24, Maddie Armfield, out of Greensboro, North Carolina. Armfield has a 4.09 ERA in 53 innings pitched, a 3-5 record with 1 save. Struck out 17, walked 14. First pitch, strike, thrown to Chris Neal. A snap throw over to first, trying to catch White asleep. White's able to dive back in safely. Chris Neal, 1 for 2 in this game. The solo home run last inning. Swings and fouls this one off to make it 0-2. The Walls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, a runner on. The pitch from Armfield is swung on and tipped foul. 5-1 Hawks lead the UNCP Braves. Top of the 5th inning of Game 1 of today's doubleheader at LRA Field. Maddie Armfield in the circle for the black and gold. Chris Neal in the batter's box for the Hawks. 0-2 delivery is hit hard into left field. Scooped up by Epperson. It's the second hit by Neal. And the 6th of the game by the Hawks. Runners to first and second for third baseman Brittany Parson. Hawks doing a good job today with runners on base, moving them around. 4 for 10. Make that now 5 for 11 with runners on. And 4 of 6, or 3 for 5 still with runners in scoring position. Parson 0 for 2 in this contest, ahead in the count 1-0 against Armfield. Parson flew out once and grounded out once. Swings, grounds this ball to third. Johnson to throw to first in time, and the Hawks leave 2 runners on, but they do plate 2 in the 5th. Braves need some offense, trailing by 4. Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 16 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. Cameron Songer here with you on the Braves Broadcast Network. Bottom of the 5th inning, and Chowan leading the Braves by a score of 5-1. First pitch low and outside for ball 1. It's Alex Watkins at the plate. She'll be followed by Tony Nelson and Eden Brown this inning for UNCP. Watkins, a freshman from Swansboro, North Carolina, playing second base now for the Braves after starting as the catcher. Chops this one off her foot. Fouls it off 1-1. So Watkins trying to walk that off a little bit. She's glancing down at that left foot. Coach Brittany Bennett giving her some words of encouragement to stay in the ballgame. 1 1 strike count. Pitch, a little bit low. This will be just the 60th pitch by Kayla Robbins. Had a masterful performance, allowing no hits through 4 innings. Just the 1 run. Big swing and a miss there. Strike 2 swinging. Watkins going to get her money's worth at this at bat. Not leaving anything out there with that swing. 2-2. Swung on, popped up in the infield at short. Catch made. As White hauls it in, 1 away. Tony Nelson, the Braves catcher, will bat. Junior from Bear Creek, North Carolina. Righty-righty matchup. Takes the first pitch, low, ball 1. Pitch. Called a strike this time to Nelson. One. Nelson grounds it towards short. Backhand stab, the throw in time. A nice defensive play there. Tina White again, making the play. So Nelson gives way to Eden Brown. Brown, the designated player now for UNCP. 0 for 1 in this game with a strikeout. Takes the first pitch strike to start off her second plate appearance. Brown, a freshman from Whiteville, North Carolina. Taking on Chowan ace Kayla Robbins. 0-1 delivery. Swung on, fouled back, 0-2. This ball lined into right center field. Eden Brown has the Braves' first hit. Breaks up the no-hitter with 2 outs in the 5th. And the next batter for UNCP is the number 9 hitter, Haley Epperson.
Now batting, left fielder, number 8, Haley Epperson.
Epperson 0 for 1 in this game. And there's a first pitch strike. Epperson, a 5'5" junior from Summerfield, North Carolina. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed. Robbins just rifling that one in. Frustrated after giving up that first hit. 0-2 delivery. Swung on, fouled back. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch upstairs. 1-2 now. Brown on first for the Braves. Trailing by 4 runs in game 1 of today's doubleheader. 1-2 delivery. Swung on, fouled back again by Epperson. Robbins' next pitch, grounded right back to her. Gathers, throws, and that ends the Braves' threat. They do get a hit, leaving a runner on first. 5 innings in the books. It's a 5-1 Hawks lead. Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. This inning for the Hawks, 8, 9, and 1 due up against UNCP reliever Maddie Armfield. It'll be Griffiths, Stafford, and Simmons. And the first pitch called a strike to Shelby Griffiths. Griffiths 0 for 1, 0 for 2 in this game. Ground out and a fly out in the second and fourth innings. Swings, fouls this one off, and she's behind 0 and 2. Griffiths now batting 156 on the year. Even-numbered innings have not been as kind to the Hawks. They've scored in the first, third, and fifth. Didn't score in the second. Got one in the fourth on a solo home run by Neal. Armfield's next pitch is low. One, two. Swung on and missed. The throw down to first is able to finish off Griffiths, one away. Top of the sixth inning. And the off-speed pitch by Armfield. He swung on and missed.
I don't pay attention to the little things, man.
0-2 pitch. Stafford takes. So Stafford has struck out once and flew out once in this game. He's batting .244 on the year. Trying to build something for the top of the order to work with, but they won't get it as she strikes out. Back to the top of the order with Katrina Simmons. Simmons officially 0 for 1. She's been hit by a pitch and also walked, and she begins the fourth cycle through the batting order for Chowan. Hawks have left 5 runners on, but also scored 5 runs on 6 hits. And there's a first pitch strike to Simmons. Armfield's pitch, low and inside. One. Swung on, grounded back to the pitcher. Armfield with time. The throw a little low. Auld picks it out of the dirt to end the inning. Nothing doing for the Hawks in the 6th. We'll go to the bottom half of the inning. Braves trailing by 4.
Brave Nation is about to commence. Rewards, event times, and the Brave Nation student section. It all lives here. Download hashtag Brave Nation for free. Fill out your full user profile. Check in from your Brave Nation section seat and start redeeming swag. Turn on your notifications so you don't miss out on important Brave Nation information. Download the app, fill out your profile, be loud in the Brave Nation student section, and get rewarded.
Top of the order for UNCP coming up, and they need some offense here in the bottom of the 6th. Do not want to put it off till the 7th inning, especially with this part of the order coming up. Randy Weatherington will be followed by Abby Walters and then Jamie Johnson. The Braves' only base hit of the day belongs to number 8 hitter Eden Brown. It came last inning against starter Kayla Robbins. Weatherington tried to bunt for a hit, and she's safe. The leadoff bunt base hit for Randy Weatherington. Let's see if that sparks something for UNC Pembroke. Bats have really struggled today against the stellar pitching of Kayla Robbins. He's allowed just the 1 run. Her ERA is at 1.06. She struck out 6 in this game while walking just 1, and allowing that being just the second hit. Give the Braves some credit. Robbins came in striking out 271 in 154 innings, and she struck out just 6 through 5+. So the Braves not falling victim to as many strikeouts as Weatherington goes. Walters gets a piece of this. It's a fair ball. The throw down to first is in time. I don't think Walters recognized that she had hit it in fair territory. So essentially a swinging sack bunt. Advancing to second is Weatherington, and there's 1 out. I don't think Walters actually meant to make contact with that. The play call it looked like for the Braves was to have the runner go and Walters just to swing in to try to distract the catcher. But Walters, almost to the point where she's such a good hitter she can't help but make contact with it. And the first pitch low and inside to Jamie Johnson. One 0. Johnson fouls it straight back. So Johnson drove in the Braves' only run. That came in the 4th inning with a sacrifice that turned into a fielder's choice. Tried the squeeze play, and the Braves were able to score, and Johnson was safe. Takes that one on the inside corner, 1-2. Taylor Gerhardt waits on deck with Jessica Auld in the hole if the Braves keep the inning going. Runner in scoring position as Johnson swings this one, pops it straight up behind home plate. It is caught. Good defensive play by Haley Cooper, showing why she's the reigning CIAA Defensive Player of the Week. 2 outs now in the inning. And the next batter for the Braves is shortstop Taylor Gerhardt. First pitch, Gerhardt. In there for a called strike. Oh, 1. Swung on and missed. Gerhardt in front of the changeup. 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner on second as Gerhardt takes strike 3 looking to end the inning. 6 innings in the books, 1 more to go. The Braves down by 4.
36 All-American honors, 41 academic All-Americans, and 3 national champions. In the last 5 years, UNC Pembroke has established itself as the premier Division II athletics program in southeastern North Carolina. UNCP offers student athletes a championship experience unlike any other, both in the classroom and in the competitive arena. Brave Nation is more than just a hashtag, it's an identity. Visit uncpbraves.com where your championship experience awaits.
Top half of the 7th inning, game 1 of today's doubleheader. Non-conference softball action at LRA Field. Chowan leading UNC Pembroke by a score of 5-1. I'm Cameron Songer with you on the Braves Broadcast Network. Thank you so much for joining us for today's home finale of the 2017 regular season for UNCP. Braves will be on the road on Friday, taking on Montevallo to conclude the 2017 season. For Chowan, 2, 3, and 4 due up this inning. Bowen, Cooper, and Backus due up against UNCP relief pitcher Matty Armfield. Armfield's first pitch curves in there for a called strike. The Braves will come up to bat in the bottom of the 7th. The question will just be how much will they need to either extend or come back and win the game. Braves have had a couple of very nice come-from-behind rallies. Including on Saturday in the win against Columbus State. This ball weakly lined to third. Johnson has it one away. In between games, the second game of today's doubleheader, scheduled for about 4 p.m. It'll be a little bit later than that when it finally gets started. In between games, you can check out highlights of some of our previous games this year, including UNCP's sweep of Columbus State back on Saturday, which featured a one-hit shutout complete game from Abby Walters in the circle in Game 1 and a walk-off home run by Rendy Wetherington in Game 2. Plenty of highlights from that Saturday performance by UNCP. Still time for highlights here in Game 2 as well. And also even in that bottom of the 7th inning in Game 1. This ball popped up in the infield. Gerhardt gets under it, makes the catch. 2 away after Cooper's retired. Cooper's now 1 for 3 in this game. And Danielle Backus will bat to try to continue Chowan's chance to score in the top half of the 7th. Armfield settled down nicely. There's a first pitch strike. She inherited a tough spot from Walters, with the Braves being down and really struggling offensively. A lead that on paper wasn't that large, but felt kind of insurmountable. And Armfield gets a quick 1-2-3 inning there from Chowan in the top half of the 7th. It all comes down to the bottom half of the 7th right after this.
Georgia Tech in his next season with the Yellow Jackets, Bobby Grevin.
Here's the general, Randy. Les Robinson, so familiar to all the people.
Montross with the marks of a great battle underneath.
Bottom of the 7th, Braves trailing Chowan 5-1 in Game 1 of today's doubleheader. Non-conference softball action at LRA Field. Jessica Auld leads things off for UNCP. She'll be followed by Alex Watkins and then Tony Nelson in the batting order. Caleb Robbins back to work in the circle, looking for the complete game for Chowan. It would be her 21st complete game as a starting pitcher this season for the Hawks. Robbins, the senior right-handed pitcher from Matthews County, Virginia, is at 84 pitches right now. One to Auld, upstairs. Jessica Auld struck out both previous times she's come up in this game. They need her to get on base to start what needs to be at least a 4-run rally. 2-1 delivery. 1 outside for ball 3. Robbins has struck out 7, walked just 1 in 6 innings of work. She rocks and fires a 3-1. He is grounded foul down the third base line. All just in front of that. Pitch on the hands, I kind of jammed her up. Three balls, 2 strikes. Jessica Auld, the 5-hitter in the batting order, leading off this inning. Started to go. They'll say she went. Strike 3. So there's 1 away in the Braves' half of the 7th inning. Alex Watkins bats next for the Braves.
Now batting, second baseman number 12, Alex Watkins.
Watkins 0 for 2 in this game. Takes that one high and outside, ball 1.
Nothing. I said 2 o'clock.
1-0 from Robbins. Inside. Robbins has a 1.05 ERA. Just been really hard for opponents to get on base and bring runs home on a consistent basis. Her whip, walks and hits per innings pitched, is below .8, so that means in a lot of innings there isn't a base runner. It's not going to be the case this inning as Watkins draws the walk. Runner on first, 1 out. Braves down by 4 in the bottom of the 7th. Tony Nelson now to the plate for UNCP.
Catcher number 9, Tony Nelson.
Nelson 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. Swings and misses there. Just maybe got a piece of it fouled into the catcher's mitt. Watkins on first, has 4 stolen bases this year. Takes again, that's strike 2. Cooper was ready to throw down to first if need be. Scampering back in was Watkins. 0-2 the count to Tony Nelson. The pitch, swung on, fouled off. Oh-2. Swung on and missed. And the Braves down to their final out after that, the 9th strikeout of the game by Kayla Robbins. Comes down to Eden Brown. The good news is that she's already solved Robbins once with 1 hit. Bad news is it's one of just 2 hits the Braves have had in this entire game. Robbins has struck out 9, walked 2. Giving up the 2 hits, 1 run, which was earned. First pitch to Brown is a ball. 5 runs on 6 hits, no errors by the Hawks. 1 run on 2 hits, 2 errors by the Braves. As Brown takes again there, the throw goes down to first. It's 2-0. And standing again and once again safely is Watkins. Brown lines it into right field. It gets through for her 2nd hit of the game. Runners on first and second now for UNCP for the number 9 hitter, Haley Epperson. Well, if Epperson can find a way to get on base, you go back to the top of the order with Renty Weatherington, who's the only other Braves hitter who has a hit. And then Abby Walters, Jamie Johnson. There's a path here for the Braves, but it all depends on Epperson getting on base. Swings, hits this ball towards third. It is caught on the extension. Parson ends the game with a nice grab. Chowan takes game 1 of today's doubleheader by a final score of 5-1. Game 2 coming up in about 25 minutes. Keep it here on the Braves Broadcast Network. We'll be back then. Welcome back to LRA Field. Time for Game 2 of today's softball doubleheader between the UNC Pembroke Braves and the Chowan University Hawks. I'm Cameron Songo with you on the Braves Broadcast Network. Starting pitcher for the Braves in Game 2 is Maddie Armfield. We saw her at the conclusion of Game 1. Did a pretty good job in relief of Braves starter Abby Walters. She comes in with a 3.92 ERA, a 3-5 record, and 55 1/3 innings pitched. Struck out 19, walked 14, and a 3.05 opponent's batting average. Defense behind her, it's Epperson, Walters, and Wetherington across the outfield. Johnson at third, Gerhardt at short, Watkins at second, Ald at first, and behind the plate, Tony Nelson. Leadoff hitter for Chowan here in Game 2 is Katrina Simmons. She hits the first ball off of Armfield, and she'll be aboard. One pitch, one swing, one base runner for Chowan. First pitch coming in Game 2 at 4:08 p.m. And we are underway. Starting the second game, much like we started the first game with Katrina Simmons getting on base. Batting order for Chowan goes like this. It's Simmons, Bowen, Cooper, then Backus, White, Parson, and Neal, with Robbins and Stafford rounding out the starting 9 in the batting order for the Hawks. Brooke Bowen now to the plate for Chowan, batting .272 on the year. Swings, connects with the first ball, but hits it foul, 0-1. Bowen in the first game went 0 for 4, struck out twice. So looking to turn things around here in game number 2 of the doubleheader. Hawks won the first game by a score of 5-1. But this is a different game. It's a fresh start. And importantly for the Braves, it won't be the same pitcher that they are facing as Kayla Robbins, after throwing exactly 100 pitches for a 1-run allowed performance. In all 7 innings, giving up just 3 hits and picking up the victory in Game 1. She's not going to be starting Game 2 for the Hawks, as this ball grounded weakly towards third. Johnson goes to second for 1. The throw over to first is not in time. Braves get the lead runner, and there's 1 away. Brooke Bowen safe on the fielder's choice as she's aboard on first. 1 out in the top half of the first. Haley Cooper now to bat for the Hawks. Chowan comes into this game with a 29-16 record. Braves at 24-26. Armfield's pitch is swung on, lifted into left field by Cooper, and it is caught for the second out by Haley Epperson. So the Hawks not being very patient at the plate here in this first inning against Armfield, just swinging away early. And here's Danielle Backus, the senior's batting .316. After the leadoff hit by Simmons, pair of outs, and Backus swings at the first pitch. Snap throw down to first. Nelson almost got her. 0-1 the count. Backus at the plate. Backus went 2 for 4 in the first game. Drove in a run. Pitch. Curves in there, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. A runner on first. Armfield's pitch is outside. Another throw down to first. That looked like it was designed by UNCP that time. And again, back in safely is Bowen. Armfield on 1-2. Swung on and missed. That will end the Chowan half of the first. Braves coming up to bat for the first time. No score in game number 2 on the Braves Broadcast Network.
When I was visiting colleges, I was nervous. When I got to this campus, I knew that this was it. I'd found a new home.
The classes are small, so it's very personal. When you go to a class, usually when you walk in, you know you've already been with those people or worked with those people in other classes.
We're a big family with a lot of history. Here, I meet people from around the world. We know that starting here,
we can go anywhere.
Yeah, do it, come on.
Starting pitcher for Chowan in Game 2 is the righty, freshman number 11, Shannon Buchanan, who comes in with a 6-4 record, making her 14th start. She has 8 complete games, 74 1/3 innings pitched, struck out 56, walked 28, and opponents hitting a robust .314 against her. Welcome change for the Braves. They don't have to face Kayla Robbins anymore. Randy Weatherington will try to get the Braves started. Swings at the first pitch, lined towards third, and an amazing diving catch by Parson. One away. Can't hit that ball much better if you're Randy Weatherington. Just a very, very good defensive play by Brittany Parson over there at third. We've seen some real nice defensive plays made by the Hawks throughout today's action. They took the first game 5-1. Now Abby Walters swings and fouls the first pitch off. Both teams really being aggressive early in the count, early in this game. They're ready to play. Abby Walters, the senior, batting .428 for the Braves with 35 runs batted in. 9 homers this year to lead the black and gold. Tommy Lewis, the home plate umpire today, by the way. Melvin Clark in the field. Walters pops this one foul and out of play. No balls, 2 strikes to Abby Walters. 1 out, bases empty, no score in the bottom of the first inning. Braves looking to salvage a split against Chowan here today. 0-2 windup and pitch from Buchanan. Walters jumps over it and fouls it off hard to the left side onto the roof of the batting cage over there behind the Braves dugout. Walters pops this one up towards center field. It hangs up there for Neal, and she has it for the second out. Even when Walters doesn't make great contact with it, she's just so strong, able to muscle it out towards center field. Didn't get it deep enough to get out. Air a little bit more still now than it was. Slight breeze out towards center field. Temperature at about 80 degrees. A gorgeous day for softball under partly cloudy skies. First pitch strike to Jamie Johnson. Johnson, a .415 hitter this year with 12 doubles and 4 triples to go along with 5 home runs. Takes that, strike 2 on the outer half. Buchanan looking for the quick first inning. 0-2 windup. Swung on, grounded foul by Johnson. And we'll do it again. Swung on, slapped towards second. Gathered, throw, out at first. No score through 1 inning at LRA Field. We'll be right back with the second on the Braves Broadcast Network. Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 16 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all of their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. No scores. We begin the top of the second inning. The Chowan Hawks looking to sweep the Braves here today at LRA Field after winning the first game by a score of 5-1. Maddie Armfield back to work in the circle for the Braves. Tina White will lead off for the Hawks, and she swings over that one, strike 1. White, the 5-hitter in the batting order for this game for the Hawks, batting .319 with 19 runs batted in. Swings and misses there. It's 0-2. White went 1 for 2 in that first game. Drove in 2 runs. Swings, grounds this ball towards second. Gerhardt backpedals, throws her out at first, 1 away. Just the 1 base runner so far in this game. 1 out in the top of the second inning. It's still early in game number 2. Brittany Parson will come up to bat. A .331 hitter is the freshman. First pitch high and outside. Parson leading the Hawks with 43 runs batted in. Also a team best 8 dingers this year. 1-0 is hit well out towards right center field on the ground. That will roll all the way to the wall. Parson rounding first, heading for second. She's got it standing up. It's a 1-out double for Brittany Parson. Her 7th double of the year. Parson, just a freshman, will be a force to be reckoned with in the CIAA throughout her career if she can keep this going. Chris Neal now to the plate for the Hawks. The junior's batting .294. She went 2 for 3 in the first game, had a solo home run for her only RBI. Excuse me, for her only RBI. Swings and fouls this first one off. Neal has hit 7 home runs now this year, driven in 26 runs. She's pretty good with runners in scoring position, a .300 hitter. Parson stands on second with 1 away. The 0-1 pitch in there for a called strike, 0-2. .02 delivery. Just missed the outside corner there. Pretty good pitch from Armfield. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Scoreless game in the top half of the second. Armfield's pitch is lifted out towards left field. On the run, Epperson makes the catch, spins, fires towards third. Not in time as Parson tags up and gets to third base with 2 outs. To number 8 spot, it's designated player number 8, Kayla Robbins. She was the pitcher in game 1 but didn't bat. Now is batting but not playing the field in game 2. She's a .240 hitter with 13 runs batted in. Swings the first pitch, fouls it off into the Braves dugout. Look out. Kayla Robbins, 18 hits in 75 tries this year. A .387 slugging percentage. Swings over that one. A good changeup there by Armfield. 0-2. Runner on third for the Hawks. 2 outs in the top of the second. Scoreless game. Still very early. 0-2 delivery. On the outside corner. Strike 3 looking. And that ends the Hawks' threat. They leave that runner on third. Braves coming up to bat in the bottom of the second inning. 0-0 your score.
Brave Nation is about to commence. Rewards, event times, and the Brave Nation student section, it all lives here. Download hashtag Brave Nation for free. Fill out your full user profile. Check in from your Brave Nation section seat and start redeeming swag. Turn on your notifications so you don't miss out on important Brave Nation information. Download the app, fill out your profile, be loud in the Brave Nation student section, and get rewarded.
Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. Taylor Gerhardt at the plate. Hit that ball well, but it was just foul. Straightens that out. That's a home run to left field. Gerhardt, the Braves' junior shortstop, comes in batting .352. Takes that one low and outside, evens up the count at 1-1. Shannon Buchanan in the circle for Chowan. On the second inning at LRA Field, game 2 of this non-conference doubleheader. Gerhardt off the hands, grounds this one towards short. A tough play, not going to be in time on the throw from White. That ball had a lot of spin on it, and Taylor Gerhardt able to hustle up the first base line in time for the leadoff single. First hit of the game for the Braves, and the next batter will be Eden Brown. Brown gets to move up in the batting order after breaking up the no-hitter in the first game. It took a while. It wasn't until, I believe, the 6th inning when Brown broke through for UNCP. Squared to bunt, Gerhardt heading to second. The throw will go to first, and it's a good sacrifice bunt for Eden Brown. Runner on second now with just one out. Braves will try to small ball their way to the first run of the game. So Brown, the .261 hitter, a sac bunt, and now Alex Watkins, a .339 hitter, will try to bring home Gerhardt. Watkins with 7 doubles, 1 triple, 2 home runs this year, and 13 runs batted in. See how the Braves can hit with a runner in scoring position. First pitch to Watkins, misses inside. .1-0 delivery. Watkins fouls it straight back, out of play. The first game, Watkins went 0 for 2 and walked once. Watkins actually batting slightly better than her season average with runners in scoring position. .339 overall on the year, .348 with a runner in scoring position. Takes that one on the inside corner. Strike 2. Almost a miscommunication there between catcher, pitcher, and infield as Chowan's catcher, Haley Cooper, looks to be rifling that back towards second base. Almost took the head off her pitcher. Watkins grounds this ball towards short. It goes off the glove of the shortstop and into left field. Watkins heads up base running, takes second base. Tough play for White there. I believe they'll score that a hit. Whether or not she was able to advance to second because of an error, we'll see. But do you score that a base hit? And well earned for Watkins. Second and third now for the Braves with Tony Nelson stepping in. Tough situation now for Buchanan. First pitch ball. .1-0 offering. Nelson with a tough bunt down the third base line. That was inside, but the Braves were going on it. So runners remain at second and third. Foul bunt from Tony Nelson. 1-1 count with 1 out. Buchanan's pitch, up high. Snap throw down to third. Gerhardt back in standing up. This season, Tony Nelson hitting .289 with 14 runs batted in, 5 doubles, no triples, 1 home run. She can creep some of those numbers up here with a good swing. A .393 hitter with runners in scoring position. She pops this one up in the infield. Over towards third, Parson squeezes 2 away. And it will come down to Jessica Auld this inning for UNCP. Auld, another capable hitter, .318 on the year, 6 homers and 24 runs batted in. Situation where you expect to be able to score one. Runners on second and third with 1 out. Auld looks at 1 up high. This season, Auld, a .333 hitter with runners in scoring position. Can Buchanan get out of this jam with the score still knotted at 0-0, or will the Braves take the lead? The pitch to Auld is lifted foul to the left side, out of play, 1-1. Watkins on second, Gerhardt on third for the Braves. Bottom of the second inning in a scoreless game. Shannon Buchanan in the circle for the Hawks. Comes home with the pitch. It's low. Two hits for each team. No runs and no errors on the board yet. First base open as Buchanan comes home with the 2-1. Auld fouls it off to the left side. Good contact with that one. And if she straightens that out, that's a home run. Hit it hard enough, hit it deep enough, but was too far in front of it to hit it fair. 2-2 with 2 outs now. Gone with a couple change-ups now. Let's see if Buchanan tries to blow one past Auld to finish her off. Pitch on the outside corner, strike 3 swinging. And the Braves come up empty in a promising-looking second inning. 2 innings in the books. We have no score. We'll be right back at LRA Field.
"36 All-American honors, 41 academic All-Americans, and 3 national champions. In the last 5 years, UNC Pembroke has established itself as the premier Division II athletics program in southeastern North Carolina. UNCP offers student athletes a championship experience unlike any other, both in the classroom and in the competitive arena. Brave Nation is more than just a hashtag, it's an identity. Visit uncpbraves.com, where your championship experience awaits.
Braves fans, don't miss out on your chance to receive rewards for attending UNCP home athletic events during the 2016-17 season. Visit the App Store on your smartphone and download #BraveNation, UNCP's new fan engagement app. The app can be found on the Apple Store or on Google Play. Search using #BraveNation. And remember to swing by tomorrow at the UC lawn on UNCP's campus for the Brave Nation Bonanza to redeem those points for rewards. First pitch swinging, ground ball hit to third. Johnson diving, makes the throw over to first in time. That's got to be frustrating for Chowan, as Stafford is retired for the first out in the third. Back to the top of the order, though, for the Hawks, as Katrina Simmons will come up to bat again. Simmons has been getting the job done so far today. A senior from San Diego, California. Technically was 0 for 2 in the first game, but got on base a couple times via a walk and a hit by pitch. They'll check her swing over to first, say she didn't go around on this one, but she singled her first time up in this game, so finally getting that first hit of today's doubleheader. Transfer from Southwestern College down in San Diego. 1-0 pitch. She takes it right down Broadway, 1-1. Good pitch from Armfield. Just sort of fooled the hitter with that. Armfield ready for the 1-1. Swung on, popped up. Stays in the infield, right on top of the second base bag. The catch made by the Braves second baseman. That's Watkins, and there's 2 away.
Second baseman number 23, Brooke Bowen.
So 2 outs, bases empty. Brooke Bowen to the plate for Chowan. Bowen, a senior from Windsor, North Carolina. Ready for this pitch. Swings, grounds it to third. Johnson makes the play, throws to first. And the Hawks' threat is none here in the third. They go 1-2-3. To the bottom half of the third we go. No score yet.
Georgia Tech in his ninth season with the Yellow Jackets, Bobby Grevin.
Here's the general, Randy. Les Robinson, so familiar to all the people.
Montross with the marks of a great battle underneath.
Braves fans, remember to tune in every Saturday morning at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV for the UNCP Sports Black and Gold Report presented by Pepsi. It's a show all about UNC Pembroke athletics as we bring you interviews with coaches, highlights, and special features around the UNCP athletic department. Tune in Saturdays at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV or on our YouTube channel the following Monday. You can see all previous episodes of the Black and Gold Report on our channel right now. Of course, we wouldn't want you to click away from the game. It's a good one right now. Bottom of the third, no score. Haley Epperson at the plate for UNCP. Braves will go 9-1-2 in the batting order this inning. As this ball popped up to the left side, stumbling in foul territory. And that ball was, I can't tell if that was caught or not. I'll say it was not. Our view obstructed there by the Braves dugout and as you get into the deeper part of foul territory. So Epperson will get another chance after Stafford couldn't quite get to it. It's a 1-1 count. Pitch comes home. Epperson pops us up in foul territory again to the left side. And that's strike 2. Pitch to Epperson high and outside from Shannon Buchanan. Count goes to 2-2. Epperson this year a .254 hitter, 22 runs batted in, 5 doubles, a triple, and 3 home runs. Swings, hits this ball back to the circle. Buchanan knocks it down, gathers, throws to first in time after a good stretch from Backus on first. 1 away. This has been a defensive struggle here in game number 2. The Hawks won the first game 5-1. Expected to see something of a pitching duel. Couple mistake pitches from Abby Walters put the Braves in a hole, and the Hawks were able to take advantage. Back to the top of the order we go with Rendy Weatherington for UNCP. Takes the first pitch strike on the outside corner. Weatherington lined out her first time up. Freshman from Vanceboro, North Carolina. Looking to spark a 1-out rally for the Black and Gold in the bottom half of the third. 0-1 pitch, swung on, lifted out towards right center field. That gets down as Weatherington has another base hit. Rendy Weatherington had a hit in the first game, now has a hit in the second game. She's on first with 1 away. Third hit of this game for UNCP after the first game saw the Braves get 3 hits total for 7 innings. Already the Braves doing better against Shannon Buchanan than they did against Kayla Robbins. Here's Abby Walters. Takes the first pitch, strike 1 called. Abby Walters, the only senior on the UNCP roster this year. Product of Bladenboro, North Carolina. Junior college transfer, playing her second and final year in Pembroke as she hits this one off the end of the bat into right field where it's caught And Weatherington will go back over to first, 2 away. Jamie Johnson now for UNCP, the junior from Kenly, North Carolina. Braves have had some chances here in this game. Runners on second and third last inning with just 1 out, not able to bring home the run. Here comes the pitch to Johnson. She squared to bunt, pulled it back, took a called strike. The throw down to second, not in time as Rendy Weatherington steals the base. She's into scoring position now. 1-0 count. So Johnson now gets to hit with a runner in scoring position after Rendy Weatherington just picked up her 19th stolen base of the year. 1-0. Taken for a called strike, 1-1. Fine, the 1-1, Johnson. Pulled the bunt back, but Weatherington will be caught stealing third to end the inning. So Weatherington steals a base, then gets caught stealing. And the Braves get nothing in the third. We're through 3 with no score.
When I was visiting colleges, I was nervous. When I got to this campus, I knew that this was it. I'd found a new home.
The classes are small, so it's very personal. When you go to a class, usually when you walk in, you know you've already been with those people or worked with those people in other classes.
We're a big family with a lot of history. Here, I meet people from around the world. We know that starting here,
Starting here, we can go anywhere.
Yeah, do it, come on.
Back here at LRA Field, top of the 4th inning between the UNC Pembroke Braves and Chowan University Hawks. I'm Cameron Songer on the Braves Broadcast Network. Hawks took the first game 5-1. We're scoreless through the first 3. Maddie Armfield will get back to work in the circle for the black and gold. Look at the upcoming broadcast schedule on the Braves Broadcast Network. We've got just one more day where we'll be broadcasting. It'll be UNCP baseball next Saturday, the 22nd. First pitch, Armfield throws in the 4th inning is low and inside for ball 1 to Haley Cooper. That's one of just 2 more remaining home events for UNCP Athletics. The other's tomorrow, the UNCP football spring game. As Cooper grounds this one to third, Johnson over to first in time, 1 away. Per the coach's request there, we will not be live streaming that for you. Both for the coach's point of view and, frankly, from UNCP's point of view. A lot of things that happen in the spring that aren't necessarily representative of what the team will look like in the fall. We will have coverage of the spring game on our final episode of the Black and Gold Report, which will air on April 22nd. We'll talk to head coach Shane Richardson for that. And if you're in the area and looking to come out to watch UNCP football in person, admission is free tomorrow at Grace P. Johnson Stadium, 6 p.m. the kickoff for the UNCP football black and gold spring game. Danielle Backus there, a 1-out single for Chowan. She's on first now. And Tina White will step in. White 0 for 1 in this game, but a .317 hitter on the year. Both teams looking to strike first in the second game of the doubleheader. Armfield's pitch is grounded foul down the third baseline, 0-1 the count. Armfield finds her spot on the rubber, comes home with the 0-1 pitch. Curves it a little bit high, 1-1. One ball, one strike with one out and one runner aboard. The pitch, fouled off. And White fights off a good pitch there from Maddie Armfield. So the UNCP football spring game tomorrow in Pembroke. And the baseball team on the road this weekend. After Friday, they'll be the only bat and ball sport still competing. The softball season will come to an end on Friday night. UNCP track and field, UNCP women's golf, also approaching the end of their respective seasons. 2-2 pitch on the way is grounded towards short. Gerhardt takes it herself. The throw to first. In time, double play. Taylor Gerhardt turns two, and the Braves get out of the fourth inning. Come up to bat now in the bottom of the fourth. UNCP in a scoreless game. We'll be right back. Braves fans, UNCP Athletics has partnered with Advanced Online to launch the official UNCP Braves Athletics online store at shopuncpbraves.com. The store features more than 1,100 products, including t-shirts to pet supplies and everything in between. The site also has jewelry, golf gear, drinkware, and apparel from different brands, including Adidas, the official apparel provider for UNCP Athletics. Johnson fouls off the first pitch, but it will be caught at first base by Backus, one away. Also available on shopuncpbraves.com. The championship collection, UNCP men's basketball winning the Peach Belt Conference Championship this year for the first time in program history. You can get t-shirts and sweatshirts celebrating UNCP men's basketball. Gerhardt hits this ball high and deep and out of the yard. A solo home run for Taylor Gerhardt, and the Braves take a 1-0 lead. An absolute rocket off the bat of Taylor Gerhardt. Gerhardt's picked up just her third home run of the year. The junior from Winfield Park, New Jersey, breaks through with the biggest hit of this game so far. A no-doubter into the parking lot next to the Health Science Building. Eden Brown will bat next. That's a tough act to follow. Brown does have one home run this year to Gerhardt's 3. Brown takes that one low and away. Brown had the sacrifice her first time up, so she's 0 for 0, still hitting .261 on the year. Here's the 1-0 pitch, low and inside. Buchanan's pitch comes low and inside for ball 3, make it 3-0. Bottom of the fourth inning, Braves ahead 1-0. Buchanan rocks and fires on 3-0. And it's a 4-pitch walk issued to Eden Brown. And a game that's low scoring early, a lot of time the team that scores first claims a lot of momentum, not just the small momentum that comes from scoring a run. You can tell Buchanan feeling it a little bit there after giving up such a big home run to Taylor Gerhardt. Alex Watkins now with the runner on first and 1 out. The pitch, a little high, ball 1. Shannon Buchanan delivers the pitch. This time it finds the inside corner after a handful of balls in a row. Alex Watkins doubled her first time up. Freshman from Swansboro, North Carolina, steps back in. 1-1 pitch. On the outside corner this time for strike 2 called. Brown on first. Watkins fouls this one off to stay alive, 1-2. Watkins swings, pops this one up to shallow right center field, but it will drop down. Brown heading for second, not in time, and the throw gets her, second out. So Brown had to be selective there, couldn't get too far off the bag, and risk getting doubled off if that one was caught. But maybe could have gotten a little bit further off the bag in case that would have dropped. Ultimately goes down as a fielder's choice. Alex Watkins stands on first base, 2 away now. Tony Nelson swings, fouls this one off the catcher for strike 1. Sun's starting to get a little bit lower in the sky. Shadows a little bit longer here as we approach 5 p.m. on UNCP's campus. LRA Field, the site of today's non-conference doubleheader, as that next pitch misses low to Nelson, 1-1. Hawks won the first game by a score of 5-1. Braves breaking through with the solo home run by Taylor Gerhardt earlier this inning. Another quick game. As the first game was over in less than 2 hours. That one missing low. 1 hour, 42 minutes, the game time of game number 1. 3-1. Nelson pops it up. Foul behind home plate. That gets over the screen. Full count to Tony Nelson. Alex Watkins will be off on the pitch. 1-0, the Braves lead. Can they add more here with the wind blowing out towards center field? The pitch. Nelson lifts it into center field. Not going to be deep enough. Neal under it makes the catch to end the inning, but the Braves score 1 on the solo home run by Taylor Gerhardt. It's a 1-0 lead for UNCP after 4. Top of the 5th at LRA Field, Game 2 of today's doubleheader between the Chowan Hawks and the UNC Pembroke Braves. Last home game of the 2017 season for UNCP softball. Braves will pile on the bus and head over to Montevallo. It's a long drive over to Alabama. Braves will play a Friday doubleheader against the Falcons, wrapping up Peach Belt Conference play and the 2017 season for UNCP. Braves need a win today and wins in both of those games to guarantee a winning record. First pitch swinging here is Parson, flies out to right field. One away. Braves at 24 wins, 26 losses this year. A very promising start to the year where the Braves started 17-4. But some injuries and some slumps conspired to hand the Braves an 18-game losing streak. Really was the story of the season this year for UNCP. Chris Neal swings at the first pitch into shallow center field. Walters to it, second out. 2 pitches, 2 outs, and doesn't get much better than that for Matty Armfield in the circle for UNCP. So with 2 outs and the bases empty, designated player Kayla Robbins in to bat for the Hawks. Robbins, the senior from Matthews County, Virginia, pitched in the first game, picked up the win. Did a very good job to earn that victory. Really kept the Braves off balance. She went 7 innings, allowed just 3 hits, struck out 9 and walked 2. Now batting in the second game, but not fielding for the Hawks. So a flip-flop of what it was in the first game where she didn't hit. Strike 2 swinging. As Robbins struck out looking her first time up, looking to make contact here in the top of the 5th. 2 outs, bases empty, Hawks down by a run. The pitch just a bit outside. Wind up the pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. And that ends the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Braves clinging to a 1-0 lead on the Braves Broadcast Network. Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 16 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all of their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. Jessica Auld leads off for UNCP. She'll be followed by Haley Epperson, then back to the top of the order with Rendy Weatherington. Auld, the sophomore from Columbia, South Carolina, swings, connects with the first pitch out towards center field. Nearly misread by Neal, but she gets to it, makes the catch, 1 away. Boy, neither pitcher is getting particularly high into the pitch count. Buchanan has given up 4 hits, 1 run, but thrown just 56 pitches as there's 1 out in the 5th inning. Haley Epperson now to the plate. She's 0 for 1 in this game. Epperson, the junior from Summerfield, North Carolina. Part of a big junior class for UNCP. Be a promising group next year. Assuming everybody's able to stay healthy, stay together. Just the 1 senior this year in Abby Walters. The team's leader, the best player, best pitcher. But the sheer number of returning players is a good sign for Brittany Bennett's club as Epperson fouls this one off. A lot of young players getting a lot of experience for UNCP this year, making some pretty big contributions. Eden Brown, Alex Watkins, and Rendy Weatherington, 3 freshmen in the batting order today. Starting pitcher in this game, Matty Armfield, another freshman. 2-1 pitch on the way. Swung on, fouled off.
try to zoom in. Try to get that first base coach out of the way.
A couple injuries to the Braves pitching staff has really hurt their depth and competitiveness down the home stretch of this season as the 2-2 misses outside to Epperson. Mallory Leviner injured, Taylor Strickland injured. I believe they're redshirting freshman pitcher Anna Jasper. 3-2. Swung on, fouled off. Epperson made good contact there into the left field corner, but foul. So without those three, Armfield and Walters really the only two pitchers the Braves can go to. So it's a full count to Haley Epperson. The pitch is swung on and missed. That's strike three, and there's two away in the Braves' half of the fifth. Heard the test of the UNCP alarm system there in the background. Now, I've been here at Pembroke for 2 years, working in the athletics department. I couldn't actually tell you what time that alarm is supposed to go off. For the longest time, I was told it was supposed to be a 5 p.m. alarm. As this one off the end of the bat of Weatherington, but foul. My watch right now says 4:59. And for a couple weeks, a little bit earlier in the spring, it was 4:56. So whoever's in charge of that alarm test, I don't know, maybe they need to check their watch. Maybe need to get a new watch. It's not quite consistent, but it's always right about 5 o'clock. 0-1. Swung on and missed by Weatherington, 0-2. Randy Weatherington, 1 for 2 in this game, after going 1 for 2 in the first game. Facing Chowan starter Shannon Buchanan with 2 outs, bases empty at the bottom of the 5th. Buchanan winds and delivers, and Weatherington pops it foul to stay alive. That gets over the Braves dugout and out of play. Saw 9 combined hits in the first game. We're at 7 combined hits here in the second game. Pitchers duels. Weatherington, slow roller hit to third. The throw to first, not in time. Not a lot of urgency there from Brittany Parson, and Weatherington will sprint up that line and get there quicker than you'd expect. So 2 outs, a runner on first for Abby Walters. 0 for 2 in this game. .422 hitter for the year. Walters struggling a little bit today. 0 for 3 in the first game. 0 for 2 in this one. Chance to break through. Weatherington is going. It's a pitch out. The throw down to second ends up in center field. Backed up well by Neal. Cooper's a little frustrated with herself. You could see her reaction after that throw. She knew it was off the mark. See if they send Weatherington again. Braves have been very aggressive about trying to steal third. But with the bat in Walters' hands, I don't think they'll try it here. (1-1) with 2 outs and runner in scoring position for Abby Walters. The pitch, high and away. Looks like the Hawks are concerned about the potential steal from Weatherington. First base also open, so they might be sort of unintentionally pitching around Walters. The 2-1. Swung on, hit back up the middle. It hangs into center field. That ball hit pretty well, but right at Neal. And Walters comes up empty there. Nothing doing for the Braves in the 5th. We'll go to the 6th. It's just a 1-0 game.
Brave Nation is about to commence. Rewards, event times, and the Brave Nation student section, it all lives here. Download hashtag Brave Nation for free. Fill out your full user profile. Check in from your Brave Nation section seat and start redeeming swag. Turn on your notifications so you don't miss out on important Brave Nation information. Download the app, fill out your profile, be loud in the Brave Nation student section, and get rewarded.
Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. First pitch, breaking ball, misses high and inside from Maddie Armfield. It's a 1-0 count to Emily Stafford, the number 9 hitter in the Chowan batting order. Lineup will turn back over, and then Simmons and Bowen will bat this inning. As this ball fouled off into the bleachers. Off the roof of our little press box here at LRA Field. We're grateful for it. Have some important people up here in the box. And obviously plenty of important equipment up here. 1-1. Hit back up the middle. Gerhardt reaches down, makes the play. The throw to first in time. Taylor Gerhardt. Another good defensive play. Back to the top of the order for Chowan. Katrina Simmons to the plate. She's 1 for 2 in this game. One of many collegiate softball players from San Diego, California. A real high school hotbed for the sport. First pitch, breaking ball, swung on and missed. Certain parts of the country tend to develop a disproportionate number of players for certain sports. Here's the 0-1. At the letter, strike 2. Think about North Carolina and DC, Maryland as being very good for high school basketball. Here's the 0-2, a little bit low. Chicago also be included in that. High school football, of course, in the South. And then you look at sports like baseball and softball, it certainly helps to be able to play it year-round, as you can in Southern California. 1-2 offering, swung on, fouled off. Also see a lot of very good college baseball players coming from the state of Florida. Softball as well. What I think is interesting is you also see a lot of volleyball players from those areas, both California and Florida, producing a lot of both baseball, softball, and also volleyball players. I think a lot of that has to do with beach volleyball, which is a story for another day. That sort of goes beyond the scope of what I would normally talk about during a softball broadcast. 2-2. This one tipped foul. Nelson can't quite hang on to that on the foul ball hit by Simmons. Nobody on, 1 out in the top half of the 6th. Chowan trailing UNCP 1-0. 2-2 pitch. Swung on, grounded back up the middle. It's through into center field. Second base hit of this game for Katrina Simmons. She's now 3 for 5 over the course of today's doubleheader. Getting the job done and trying to help her team out. She's also the leading base stealer for Chowan with 22 stolen bases this year. See if they send her here with Brooke Bowen at the plate. Try to advance the runner into scoring position, get the tying run closer to scoring. Bowen fights this one off. That is a foul ball down the third base line. That was close. Very nearly a problem for UNCP. Bowen almost found the chalk of the baseline. Bowen reached on a fielder's choice in the first, grounded out in the third in this game. Armfield's pitch is lifted foul, again over to the left side. So Bowen making solid contact just ahead of these pitches from Maddie Armfield. Pitch count, by the way, is at 53 right now. So fatigue, probably not as much of a factor as usual. It's just the top of the 6th. This ball fouled off again. You say that, and then you remember that Armfield also threw 25 pitches in the first game to go 2 1/3. So her pitch count for the day actually creeping closer to 80. But she had that rest of about 20-25 minutes in between games. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on line, down the third baseline. What a play, Johnson. The throw over to first. And they'll say that was juggled by Ald, and she didn't hang on. Wow. Nearly a sensational double play. Give Johnson a ton of credit just for making the one out. And that ball just didn't quite stick in the glove of Jessica Aldover on first, but Brittany Bennett wants to come talk things over. She disagrees with that call. Goes straight to the home plate umpire, who has the power to overturn that call. And Bennett will go talk to the first base umpire as well. Maybe not necessarily trying to get that play overturned. Just looking for an explanation. Doesn't look like she's too fired up. And now the umpires will meet to discuss. Looks like no change to the call. It will stand. Simmons will remain on first. Healy Cooper will bat with 2 outs and a runner on in the top of the 6th for the Hawks. Braves nearly turning a remarkable double play. We'll have to get one more out this inning. And this ball lofted into shallow left center field. It's caught by the left fielder Epperson, and that, after all that, doesn't really matter much now, does it? Bottom of the 6th coming up next. Braves lead by 1.
"36 All-American honors, 41 academic All-Americans, and 3 national champions. In the last 5 years, UNC Pembroke has established itself as the premier Division II athletics program in southeastern North Carolina. UNCP offers student athletes a championship experience unlike any other, both in the classroom and in the competitive arena. Brave Nation is more than just a hashtag, it's an identity. Visit uncpbraves.com, where your championship experience awaits.
Jamie Johnson leads off for UNCP in the bottom of the 6th. Chance to add some insurance to a very tight 1-0 game, but the Braves are in front. It'll be Jamie Johnson, Taylor Gerhardt, and Eden Brown against Chowan starter Shannon Buchanan, who gave up a solo home run to Taylor Gerhardt in the bottom of the 4th. That's the only scoring in this game. Buchanan rocks and fires first pitch high and outside. Johnson was squared to bunt. Pitch nowhere near the zone. Johnson 0 for 2 in this contest. Here's the 1-0. Johnson hits it high to left field in foul territory. That will drop for a foul ball. All the way nestled up against that wall, where the 2 walls meet in the left field corner. A well-hit foul ball by Jamie Johnson. Comes into this at-bat sporting a .410 batting average on the season. One, low and away. In the first game, Johnson went 0 for 2, but did drive in a run. 2-1 coming from Buchanan. Swung, hit back up the middle, threw into center field on a hop. Jamie Johnson. Hard line drive into center field for a leadoff single. 6th hit of this game for UNCP. They had just 3 in the first game. We saw 9 combined hits in game 1. We're at 10 combined hits in game 2. For a Braves team that's used to picking up double-digit hits, to play in a game that doesn't feature double-digit hits is a It's a new experience for them. Taylor Gerhardt at the plate now. First pitch strike on the outside corner. Gerhardt 2 for 2 in this game, including the only run scored, a solo home run in the fourth. 0-1 pitch, well low. Johnson on first. Does have 31 stolen bases this year. Squared to bunt, pulled it back. Johnson's going. The throw down to second. Not in time, and Johnson has a stolen base. Gerhardt had a single in the second, the homer in the fourth. Now is a runner in scoring position with no outs in the sixth. And a favorable count, too, at 2-1. Here's the pitch from Buchanan. Low and inside. Now first base is open. I think there's going to be some appropriate respect shown here to Taylor Gerhardt. If she gets anything to hit here, I'll be surprised. 3-1 pitch. Upstairs, ball 4, and there's the walk to Taylor Gerhardt. First and second now, and Eden Brown will step in. Eden Brown, freshman from Whiteville, North Carolina. Doesn't need a blast here. A well-hit ball to the outfield has the chance to bring home Johnson and help the Braves start to break this thing open a little bit more. A 1-0 game is way too close for comfort. Brown lays down a good bunt down the third base line. The throw goes to first. That advances both runners. Now second and third with one out. Eden Brown gets the job done there with a strong sacrifice bunt. So one away, 2 runners in scoring position. Alex Watkins will come up and bat. Watkins 1 for 2 in this game with a double back in the second inning and reach on a fielder's choice in the fourth. So she's been making good contact. That fourth inning fielder's choice was sort of a bloop. It could have gone down as a base hit if there was nobody on base. Watkins hits this ball into left field. That's deep. It is off the wall. 1 run will score, and they'll hold up the runner on third. Watkins with the RBI double, make it 2-0 Braves. Alex Watkins, second double of the game. Johnson trots home from third. Gerhardt on to third. And now, once again, second and third. And the next batter for the Braves is Tony Nelson. Chowan calls timeout. Catcher Haley Cooper will come into the circle and talk to Shannon Buchanan. Braves fans, be sure to tune in every Saturday morning, 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV for the UNCP Sports Black and Gold Report presented by Pepsi. It's a show all about UNC Pembroke athletics as we bring you interviews with coaches, highlights, and special features around the UNCP athletic department. Tune in Saturdays at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV or on our YouTube channel the following Monday. On our most recent episode that's up on our YouTube page right now, we did talk to softball head coach Brittany Bennett, Black and Gold reporter Petey Powers conducting that interview. First pitch to Nelson is low and inside, ball 1. Just 2 more episodes of the Black and Gold Report. We'll have one airing this Saturday. That includes Senior Day footage from UNCP softball. Senior Day was last Saturday. Nelson pops this ball up into shallow left field. This probably isn't deep enough. And the runners will hold on the pop out by Tony Nelson. 2 away. Jessica Auld now will try to get the job done. Drive home these 2 runners from second and third. They'll be off on contact. 2-0 is all right, but 3 or 4-0 would be much more comfortable for UNCP as they send Maddie Armfield back out for a 7th inning. Auld takes low and inside, ball 1. Haley Epperson is on deck if Auld were to walk. 1 run in this inning. Braves squeaking across a run here in the 6th after the solo home run in the 4th by Taylor Gerhardt. 1-0 pitch from Buchanan. High and outside, 2-0. You've got Ald, a .312 hitter at the plate right now, 0 for 2 in this game. Epperson also 0 for 2 in this game and a .250 hitter. She's on deck. 2-0. Ald fights it off down the third base line. It's a fair ball. Runner from second trying to score. The play at the plate, and she is out. Watkins thrown out at home. Gerhardt scores. It's 3-0, and Watkins is slow to get up. We'll bring you the 7th inning coming up next on the Braves Broadcast Network right after this.
Georgia Tech in his ninth season with the Yellow Jackets, Bobby Grevin.
Here's the general, Randy. Les Robinson, so familiar to all the people.
Montross with the marks of a great battle underneath.
Here we go, 7th inning. The Hawks need 3 to tie, 4 to take the lead. But they need at least 3 to force the Braves to come up to bat in the bottom of the 7th inning. Otherwise, UNCP will have the split here of today's doubleheader. The Hawks won the first game 5-1. Looks like they will go with a pinch hitter here to start the 7th inning. Check that. No, it's Danielle Bacchus again, cleanup hitter. So 4, 5, and 6 to up this inning. Starting pitcher Maddie Armfield looking to go the distance for UNCP. Only the pitcher they have available is center fielder Abby Walters, who pitched the first game. First pitch swinging, hit out to right field. Weatherington has a read on it, makes the catch, 1 away. A lot of times in this game, Chowan swinging at the first pitch. How about this? Armfield at just 57 pitches to get 5 1/3 innings pitched. That is a remarkable number. So now Hawks down to 2 outs. They need 3 runs. And this pitch misses high on Tina White. White 0 for 2 in this game. In the first game, she was 1 for 2 with 2 runs batted in. Armfield ready for the 1-0. Low and inside, ball 2. So 2 runs scored in that bottom of the 6th inning for UNCP to really cushion the lead. Armfield's probably looked at her teammates and said, thanks for the cushion, but I don't really need it. It's like the confidence you'd like to have as a pitcher. Fatigue starting to set in. Remember, she did throw 25 pitches in the first game in relief. 3-0 inside. It's a 4-pitch walk issued to Tina White. And Chowan with their first base runner in a little while. Just 4 hits in this game for the Hawks after they put up 6 hits in game number 1. Turned those into 5 runs. Here's the third baseman, Brittany Parson. Parson this game 1 for 2. First pitch, missing outside. That's now 5 straight balls thrown by Armfield. 1 out, a runner on base for the Hawks, trailing by 3. One-0. Low and inside, that actually hit her. And now the tying run will come to the plate. Chris Neal will step in, and Neal already has left the yard once in today's action, hitting a solo home run in game number 1. Neal had her 7th home run of the season in the first game, a 5-1 Chowan victory. Braves looking to Save Face get the split here at home on their final home game of the 2017 season. We're at LRA Field on the campus of UNC Pembroke. Non-conference softball between the Braves and Hawks of Chowan University. Hawks, probably the best team in the CIAA. Braves have really struggled through Peach Belt Conference play this year, but can pick up a win here today. And against a good team. First pitch strike thrown to Chris Neal. Neal out of Clayton, North Carolina, swings through that one, 0-2. It's Parson on first, White on second for the Hawks. The Armfield pitch misses low. Not a bad spot for that one on 0-2 to try to get a hitter to chase. Armfield ready. The 1-2 offering. Swung on and missed, strike three swinging. And the Hawks down to the final out of this game. Kayla Robbins due up to bat now for Chowan. But they will pinch hit. It will be number 6, Danya Salmon, who will be the pinch hitter. They'll bring in the left-handed bat. Salmon from Mississauga, Ontario. Look at the geographic diversity on this Hawks team. Have a Canadian, players from Florida, Arizona, Nevada, Maryland, California, Virginia. Just a couple players from North Carolina. First pitch called a strike to Salmon, who comes in batting .200 this season, 2 for 10 at the plate with 4 runs scored. Here's the 0-1, high and outside. So she's hitting .250 with runners in scoring position, also .250 with 2 outs. They need her to improve that number here to have a chance to come back. 1-1, low and away, it gets past the catcher, and everybody moves up a base. Those runners aren't of supreme importance to Armfield. Of course, she'd rather not see them score. She'd rather get the shutout. But it's the batter is the one that matters right now. She is the tying run. That's strike 2 called on the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch on the way to Salmon. Swung on, lifted into right field. That will score 1. And just 1. As Parson holds up at third, Hawks on the board, and the tying run now on the base paths as Danya Salmon comes up with a massive hit. On to number 8 or number 9 hitter, sophomore left fielder number 5, Emily Stafford. Brittany Bennett will come out to the circle and meet with her team. See if they make a change here. Armfield at 72 pitches in this game through, like I said, 25 in the first game. Starting pitcher from game 1 is Abby Walters standing over there in center field. Will they make the change or let Armfield try to finish this one off for the complete game? Go-ahead run will be stepping to the plate in the form of Stafford, with the tying run now on first base. Salmon with a lot of speed. They've used her as a pinch runner plenty this year, the Hawks have. But how about that? Coming in cold off the bench as a pinch hitter in the bottom of the 7th, or the top of the 7th in game 2, after not playing it all day. Danya Salmon delivers the base knock. 5th hit of the game by the Hawks. This ball swung on, hit out to left field. It gets down. Another run scores for Chowan. It's a 1-run game. And the tying run now stands on second base after Emily Stafford breaks through with a big RBI single, her first hit of this game after a pair of groundouts. Back to the top of the order, and this just got interesting. Katrina Simmons will bat now. Hawks are down to their final strike. Down by 3 runs. Now can tie the game with a base hit. Simmons fouls this one off herself. 0-1. Simmons with a couple singles in this game. Hasn't gotten further than first base. Has 22 runs batted in this year. She's batting .444 with runners in scoring position. .325 with 2 outs. They need her to defy the odds again. Pitch from Armfield. Swung on, lifted out towards left center field. That gets down. The Hawks will tie this game. Trying to score from first is Stafford. Play at the plate, she's safe. The Hawks have scored 4 with 2 outs in the 7th, and Chowan takes a 4-3 lead. RBI double, Katrina Simmons. 4-3 Chowan. Here's Brooke Bowen. Long hold from Armfield. Until she can't believe what's happened here. First pitch ball. Bowen 0 for 3 in this game. This ball fouled off to the third baseman. 1-1. Recapping this inning, after there were 2 outs, you had a Salmon single to right field to score 1, put runners on first and third. Another single to score 1, and then the 2-run double by Simmons. 1-1. Swung on, grounded towards third. Johnson gathers, throws. That ends the Chowan inning, but they score 4 runs on 3 hits. All 4 of the runs scoring with 2 outs, and now the Braves need to score in the 7th to come back and win. We'll be right back. Bottom of the 7th inning as UNCP saw a 3-0 lead disappear. 4 runs being scored by the Hawks in the top half of the 7th, all coming with 2 outs. The first one coming with 2 strikes. Haley Epperson will try to get them Braves started here in a must-score situation in the bottom of the 7th. They'll go 9-1-2, Epperson, Weatherington, Walters do up this inning for UNCP. 1-0 pitch. And that ball lined into left center field. Epperson holds up at first after the leadoff single. So Rendy Weatherington will come to the plate. And you know she's capable of coming through. Second game on Saturday, the Braves needed to come from behind and defeat Columbus State. And Weatherington hit a walk-off home run for her first career Long ball. Can she do it again? Squared to bunt, and it's a good bunt. The play at first, she's safe. That ball just died a couple feet from the catcher. No one could get to it. Runners on first and second for Abby Walters. Tying run on second in the form of Epperson. Winning run on first is Rendy Weatherington, and the Braves' best hitter this season, Abby Walters, to the plate. She struggled today, but you could also say she's due. Walters leads the Braves with 9 home runs, second on the team with 35 runs batted in. Buchanan's pitch, swung on, hit hard and foul by Walters. It's out of play. Strike one. She straightens that out. I actually don't know if that was going to be high enough to be a home run over that big fence in left field. Wind blowing hard out towards center field. What was looking disappointing for the Braves a few minutes ago suddenly looks very promising. They're down by a run, but no outs and 2 runners aboard for Abby Walters. The pitch inside that nearly hit her. 1-1. Johnson on deck, Gerhardt behind her. Cannot afford a base running error here by UNCP. Walters digs back in. 1-1 offering from Buchanan. Misses low. Hawks thinking about that snap throw down to second, see if they can catch Epperson asleep. She's an important run. Tying run on second, winning run on first is Weatherington. 2-1 pitch coming to Abby Walters. Here it is. Low for ball 3. Cannot blame Shannon Buchanan for not wanting to pitch to Abby Walters. She's a .419 hitter with 35 runs batted in this year and 9 home runs. On 3-1, will she get something to hit? The pitch. Swung on, tipped foul. A pretty good pitch that time by Buchanan. The count goes full to Walters. Walters with some pretty good contact on a couple fly balls here today. Has flew out and lined out to center field for 2 of the 3 outs she's made in this contest. With no outs, the payoff pitch to Walters. Swung on, grounded towards third. She tags the bag, throws to first. In time, double play. A tremendous 5-3 double play. Parson to Backus. And Brittany Bennett will come out to argue this call. Same protocol here, as the home plate umpire Tommy Lewis redirects Brittany Bennett over to talk to Melvin Clark. And again, they will talk to each other. So what she's trying to argue here is that the foot of the first baseman Backus was off of the bag. And that call will not get overturned once again. Would have been tough for Clark in the infield to adequately read that, because he's looking right at the first baseman. It might be easier for the home plate umpire to see the foot of the first baseman because he can look up the line. But that call will not get made. Jamie Johnson will bat with 2 outs. Pitch in the inside corner, strike 1. It's Epperson on second. They need her to come across and score the game's tying run. 4 runs in the top of the 7th, all coming with 2 outs. The difference in this one for Chowan. Wind up, 0-1 pitch from Buchanan. Just misses, 1-1. Wind up the 1-1 pitch. Johnson hits it on the screws, out to right center field. Weatherington will score without a problem. The Braves have tied the game. 2 out, thunder for both teams. And it's a 4-4 ball game. Taylor Gerhardt steps back in, already with 1 long ball in this game. 2 for 2. She's hitting Shannon Buchanan very well. RBI single, Jamie Johnson, her 29th run batted in this year. 2nd single of this game. Gerhardt started to bunt, pulled it back. Johnson trying to steal second, she's safe. Runner into scoring position for UNCP. And that was called a ball. 1-0 count, and now Gerhardt has a runner in scoring position. The junior from Winfield Park, New Jersey, trying to break through for the Braves and let them walk off. Swings, hits this ball towards short. A slow roller. The throw to first is in time. And that will end the 7th. Extra innings at LRA Field. It's a 4-4 game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
When I was visiting colleges, I was nervous. When I got to this campus, I knew that this was it. I'd found a new home.
The classes are small, so it's very personal. When you go to a class, usually when you walk in, you know you've already been with those people or worked with those people in other classes.
We're a big family with a lot of history. Here, I meet people from around the world. We know that starting here,
Starting here, we can go anywhere.
Yeah, do it, come on.
Top of the 8th at LRA Field. Extra innings between the UNC Pembroke Braves and the Chowan Hawks. And the international tiebreaker rule in effect. So a runner will start on second base for Chowan. That base runner will be Brooke Bowen, who made the last out last inning. And a lot of strategy gets introduced here. With no outs, a runner on second to start the inning. Do you bunt her over? Do you try to have her steal? What kind of play do you have in this special situation? UNCP will have the same situation when they start. First pitch missing inside on Cooper. 1-0 the count. Haley Cooper 0 for 3 in this game. Maddie Armfield delivers the pitch. It's grounded to short. Takes a bad bounce up on Gerhardt and rolls into the outfield. They'll try to score the runner from second. The throw coming home. She is safe. No, she's out. Umpire initially signaled safe and then changed his call. So Bowen is out at home and Cooper heads to second. So the classic say out call, and the Braves have one away. Score that last hit. A single by Cooper. Thought they might score that in error. And here's a wild pitch from Armfield, and on to third goes Cooper. So 1 out, a runner on third. After all that excitement, here we go. This one's getting wild. 1-0 on the outside corner for a called strike. So that whole sequence resulted in the same thing, plus an out. A runner on second, now 1 out. And then with the wild pitch, he goes to third. It's the same as if there was a bunt, and this ball tattooed into right center field, scoring the runner easily from third. Backus heading for second. She is in with a double, and it's 5-4 Chowan. Boy, Maddie Armfield starting to get hit a little bit in these later innings. After going 6 complete scoreless innings, got 2 outs in the 7th without giving up a run. Hawks scored 4 in the 7th, all coming with 2 outs. Now with a quick one here and some well-hit balls in the 8th, and the Braves will make a pitching change. Mallory Leviner coming in to pitch for UNCP. We'll step aside, be right back with the rest of the top of the 8th. Stay tuned. New pitcher for UNCP is number 13, Mallory Leviner, making her way back from an earlier upper body injury. Freshman stands at 6 foot from Whiteville, North Carolina. She's 7-11 this year with 115 innings pitched, a 3.29 ERA. Struck out 58, walked 36. First pitch swinging, and gets it past the hitter. It's Tina White. Count is 0-1. Leviner, one of the Braves' main relievers throughout the year. They need her to come up with some big outs. Hawks already with 1 run across here in the top of the 8th. Runner on second with 1 out. 0-1 pitch on the way. Misses low and inside. Recapping what's already been a crazy inning. Cooper singled up the middle, advanced to second on a throw, the throw that went home, and got the runner Bowen, who started on second, due to the tiebreaker rule. 2-1 pitch missing high. So that was with no outs. That was the first out. Then a wild pitch advanced Cooper to third, and Backus doubled. She's the one who's on second now. Drove in that run, making it 5-4. Bunt laid down over to first. Barehand, the throw to first. In time, 2 away. Jessica Auld going with a barehand play, and a good job to cover by Watkins for the second out. Runner on third, 2 outs, and the batter for Chowan is Brittany Parson. Parson in this game 1 for 2. Freshman from Reno, Nevada, will try to give Chowan a 2-run lead and really put the Braves in a hole here in the bottom of the 8th. She gives this ball a ride out towards right center field. It is caught by Walters. Abby Walters on the run, keeps it just a 1-run game. Bottom of the 8th coming up next. Don't go anywhere on the Braves Broadcast Network. Taylor Gerhardt is the runner on second base as we begin the bottom of the 8th. Tiebreaker rule. After Chowan scored 1 in the top of the 8th, the tiebreaker rule, see it at a lot of different levels of international baseball and softball. In extra innings, a runner starts on second base. That's a rule I'd love to see added to Major League Baseball and Minor League Baseball by extension. You see it in some independent leagues as well, although the rules differ around various levels of professional ball. It'll be Eden Brown, followed by Alex Watkins and Tony Nelson, the 3 hitters due up for UNCP, needing a run to tie and 2 to win. First pitch, started to bunt, pulled it back, missed high. Ball 1 to Eden Brown. Brown 0 for 0 in this game. She had 2 sacrifice bunts and a walk. She's a really good bunter, and the infield knows it. 1-0 pitch as she lays another one down. It rolls over towards third. The play to first. She's out, but advancing to third is Gerhardt. 1 away, the tying run on third base for UNC Pembroke. Alex Watkins will bat. Watkins in this game 2 for 3. She's been swinging a hot bat. Likes hitting against Shannon Buchanan. Wind blowing out to center field. Watkins does have a pair of home runs this season. Gerhardt on third, Braves down by 1. Buchanan rocks and fires. First pitch low and inside. A great softball game here. Braves led most of the way, holding a 3-0 lead into the 7th. Watkins fouls this one off. So the Braves had 2 outs and a 3-0 lead. Chowan put up 4. The Braves were able to get the 1 back in the 7th to tie the game, force extras. Made some nice defensive plays in that top half of the 8th. But Chowan still able to score 1. Braves have that tying run on third base in the form of Gerhardt. Watkins with a pair of doubles in this game, 1 run batted in. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Buchanan, it's low. Good stop behind the plate by Cooper, one of the better defensive catchers in the region. A wild pitch, and you wonder if the Braves would choose to send Gerhardt. Would be a very interesting play at home. 2-1 offering. Watkins fouls it off. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Buchanan has struck out just 2 and thrown 107 pitches. 7 innings of work, plus the 1 out this inning. Chowan coach Brian DeWitt out there directing his outfield, telling the left fielder to back up just a little bit. 2-2 pitch on the way. Watkins taps it back to the pitcher, looks the runner over, tosses to first, 2 away. And the Braves down to their final out now. It'll be Tony Nelson coming to the plate for the black and gold. So the sack bunt to advance that starting runner to third. A ground out by Watkins, and here's Tony Nelson, who's 0 for 3 in this game. Need to score this run to extend the game. Otherwise, Chowan will have the doubleheader sweep. Buchanan delivers. First pitch misses, low and away. Nelson, all flyouts today. She's been getting under balls a little bit too much. The wind has died down. It's still and eerily quiet. The 1-0 pitch. Inside that nearly hit Nelson, ball 2. Opponents hitting .289 against Buchanan with 2 outs. Nelson is a .240 hitter with 2 outs. 2-0 pitch. Taken on the outside corner, 2-1. Auld on deck, Epperson in the hole if the Braves can keep going here in the bottom of the 8th. Buchanan on 2-1. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 3. Been a contentious close to this game. A lot of controversial plays. But the Hawks in position to win. The 3-1. Strike 2. UNC Pembroke down to its final strike here in extra innings. Trailing 5-4 against Chowan after the Hawks won the first game, 5-4. Buchanan gets the signal, comes home with the pitch. Nelson grounds it towards short. Slow roller, the play at first, she's safe, it's a tie game. Tony Nelson legs out an RBI infield single as Gerhardt scores. 5-5. Not the hardest hit ball. White was deep in that hole at shortstop, and Nelson ran as fast as she could to get that infield single, and now she'll be pinch run for. Caitlin Norton is the pinch runner, as Jessica Auld will bat for UNCP. Instant classic at LRA Field here today. The Braves have fought hard to get it back to level. Norton over there on first for a little extra speed. She has 9 stolen bases this year. I think it's pretty obvious that she will get the sign to try to steal early in the count here against Auld. Otherwise, if Auld gets something to hit and gets it out to the outfield, Norton might be trying to score from first. Let's see what happens. Shannon Buchanan in the circle at 114 pitches. Jessica Auld at the plate where she's 1 for 3. It's a pitch out. Snap throw goes over to first, and it's a good thing that Norton wasn't trying to steal there. Would not have been a close play at second, presumably, with the arm of catcher Haley Cooper. She's been off target on some throws, but no doubt she has the strength in her arm. 1-0 pitch. Low this time. It's 2-0. Well, if the Braves' objective is to get the runner to second base, one way they can do that is if Jessica Auld walks. Don't really have the chance for Chowan to pitch out now. 2-0. That one misses. It's called ball 3. I thought most people in the stadium thought that was a strike, Braves fans included. Buchanan on 3-0. Auld keeps the bat on her shoulder for strike 1. 2 outs, Norton on first in a tie game. The momentum swings serious here in late innings. 3-1 pitch. Auld swings through it. That's strike 2. 3-2, 2 outs, and now Norton will be off on the pitch. 5-5 the score, bottom of the 8th. Extra innings at LRA Field. Buchanan's next pitch. Swung on and missed, and we'll go to a 9th inning. 5-5 is the score. A great one here. UNCP softball will be right back. Fans in Pembroke getting their money's worth today, and I'm not sure what that really means because admission at LRA Field is always free. But it's a great game. It'll be Neal, Robbins, and Stafford do up this inning for Chowan, the 7, 8, and 9 hitters, against UNCP reliever Mallory Leviner. Leviner threw 5 pitches to get the last 2 outs last inning. And the runner starting on second is Brittany Parson. 5-5 game, 9th inning. Getting underway. There's a first pitch that misses high. Each team scoring once in the 8th. But we keep going here. Reiner's first pitch to Neal is a ball. Neal swings and misses there, 1-1. Neal 0 for 3 in this game. Struck out her last time, that was in the 7th. She had a solo home run in the first game. Her 7th of the year. 1-1 pitch on the way. Swung on, grounded hard to third. Looked the runner back to second. The throw goes to first. Runner trying to go to third. She's safe. Great base running there by Parson. Johnson was in a tough spot there. You can either hold on to the ball and just allow the runner to be safe at first, or you get the out. The situation, in terms of when you start with a runner on second base, it's really hard to not score that run. What ends up happening is, can you score more than that run? Obviously, on defense, if you can keep that run from scoring, you have a huge advantage, especially the defensive team in the top half of the inning, because then you know you have the winning run on second base. That one called a strike to Danya Salmon, the hero from that 7th inning who came in with an RBI pinch hit single cold off the bench. It's 0-2 the count now, though. Leviner comes home with the pitch. It's a bit outside. Nelson thinking about snapping the throw down to third. But hangs on to the ball. How about this little detail? Didn't notice it the first time up, but Salmon, the only Canadian on the Chowan roster, has a little Canadian flag on the back of her batting helmet. Swings, lines this ball to short, diving stop by Gerhardt, 2 outs. Taylor Gerhardt makes another great defensive play. She has done a great job at shortstop here today. To start the 8th inning, there was a ball that took a weird hop on her there at short. Not really her fault. Didn't get hit with the error. Now 2 outs, that runner on third. And Emily Stafford will bat. Hawks need to bring home this run to put some pressure on the Braves. Stafford checked her swing. Did she go? Yes, strike 1. Emily Stafford 1 for 3 in this game. A .244 hitter on the year. Leviner in the circle, the 0-1. Swung on, popped straight back into the crowd. The count now 0-2. For the Braves, they'll have 9-1-2 due up in the bottom of the 9th. Pitch outside. It'll be Epperson, Wetherington, and Walters for UNCP. Question is, will they need one or will they need more? 1-2 count to Stafford, who singled and drove in a run her last time up. That was in that big 7th. 1-2 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air to shallow left field. On the run, the catch made by Epperson. Braves coming up to bat, looking to break through and win the game in the 9th. Keep it here. The runner taking second base is Jessica Auld to start the bottom of the 9th for UNC Pembroke. Tiebreaker rule for extra innings. Auld starts on second, no outs. And Haley Epperson to the plate for UNCP. Chowan starter Shannon Buchanan still in the circle. Look at her pitch count right now. It is 120. Fatigue probably a factor for her at this point. It's been an emotional back and forth game. And the Braves, if they bring home that runner from second, they win. Epperson squares to bunt, lays it down, over towards third. The throw to first is in time to get the runner. But now Auld is on third, and she represents the winning run. Excellent sack bunt by Epperson. And now really just one mistake by Chowan cost them the game. Here's Rendy Wetherington. She's come up big for the Braves before. Can she do it again? The freshman at the top of the order. Brittany Bennett might be making a change here. Looks like they might be bringing in a pinch runner. Bailey Hoke will be the pinch runner from third. So you don't pinch run at the start of the situation. You get the more speed on the base paths once she's already on third. So it's Bailey Hoke on third base for the Braves. Rendy Wetherington at the plate. Bottom of the 9th, 5-5 game, 1 out, and the winning run on third base for the black and gold. Chowan won the first game 5-1. Braves look to be in control most of the way in this game. Chowan scored 4 in the top of the 9th, forcing the Braves to score, or in the top of the 7th, forcing the Braves to score 1 in the bottom of the 7th to force an extra inning. First pitch up high to Wetherington, 1-0. Each team scored once in the 8th, the first extra inning. Now we're in the 9th. Wetherington, 3 for 4 in this contest, scored 1 run. Can she drive home the winning run and be the hero once again? 1-0 from Buchanan. Up high, ball 2. Say again because Rendy Wetherington, her first career home run came on Saturday afternoon, a walk-off job in the bottom of the 7th against Columbus State. She has a chance to walk him off twice in a week. 2-0. Upstairs, ball 3. At a certain point, it's just picking your poison if you're Shannon Buchanan. Abby Walters, the Braves' leader in batting average, waits on deck. Jamie Johnson in the hole. There's still just 1 out. And Cooper says, throw that one outside. An intentional walk issued to Rendy Wetherington, runners at the corners. I suppose Chowan now playing for the double play. They're running out of options. When the winning run is on third with 1 out, that is an option for you. Abby Walters has been in a little bit of a slump today, 0 for 4 in this game, after going 0 for 3 in the first game. I'm not sure this is the batter you want to be facing right now. The lone senior on the Braves roster playing her last game at LRA Field. Started to bunt, took the strike, and that just allows the runner to advance to second as Wetherington trots over without any kind of throw. So there goes that double play option for Chowan. And they had to sort of know that was coming as no one went to cover the bag. Hard to be surprised by that counter strategy. 0-1. Walters fouls it off, 0-2. Abby Walters hit into a double play in the 7th. That was nearly fatal for UNCP, but they were still able to come through. Johnson was the one who delivered the hit. She's on deck for the Braves. Can Walters do it here? 0-2 pitch, up high. Braves need to be careful about taking too big of a lead or leaving too early off a base. Have an opportunity here to win the game. Abby Walters at the plate, runners on second and third. 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. Buchanan's pitch, swung on, popped up in the infield. To short, catch made, 2 away. So Walters couldn't bring home the winning run. Jamie Johnson will try to do the same now. Jamie Johnson, a .417 hitter. With that last out by Walters, she's now the Braves' leading hitter in terms of average. First pitch taken for a strike. Johnson 2 for 4 in this game. Has Hoke on third, Wetherington on second. 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Tie ball game. Buchanan's next pitch. Swung on, grounded down the third base line, just foul. 0-2 now the count, very quickly here to Jamie Johnson. The winning run on third, Jamie Johnson steps back in. Let's see if Buchanan can pitch out of the jam. 0-2 offering. Inside, called a ball. That was pretty close. Quite a few Chowan fans at today's game, they thought that was strike 3. 1-2 pitch now. Johnson fouls it off. That one was also looking to be a bit inside, but Johnson not taking any more chances. Shannon Buchanan up over 130 pitches in the circle. She has battled so hard, done a great job. Not letting the Braves run away with this one when it looked like they might have earlier. 1-2 offering. Johnson hits it in the air towards center field. That ball going back. It gets over the center fielder's head, and the winning run scores. The Braves win. A walk-off hit for Jamie Johnson, bringing home Bailey Hoke, and the Braves prevail. 6-5 UNCP in 9 innings. The Braves able to get the split against Chowan here today. And UNCP walks off in the 9th inning. Jamie Johnson with the big hit. She drives in the last run. She gets 2 RBIs, 3 hits in the game, and the Braves improve to 25 and 26 on the year, dropping Chowan to 29 and 17. That does it for UNCP softball at LRA Field this year. Thank you so much for joining us on the Braves Broadcast Network all season long. One more broadcast this year on the Braves Broadcast Network will be UNCP baseball taking on Coker on Saturday, the 22nd of April. We hope you'll join us for that. My name is Cameron Songer, signing off for the last time from LRA Field. Have a great night.